Alright, hello ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the EUSL Season 2 Qualifier, the first qualifier of the week. And for the first game, we'll be seeing Team TBD, consists of Lukimana, Kamikiri, Sumo Sunday, and 360 Pickshot versus another contender, the Pling Plonkers. Consists of Check, Havsiaset, Orkakel, and Veroa. And well, I'm not sure how familiar you are with these players, but we're going to be on for some fun and exciting matches today. And we've seen that for the first game, that Gates of Obscura are the pick of the map today. And yeah, not playing this game for a month, and let's see how wacky Gates of Obscura games could be. And I forgot to introduce to you guys that we have our another caster here, Pixie Muns. Say hello.
Hello. Hi.
Yeah, he just woke
Excited
up,
to be
so
here.
yeah. Hopefully you could get up the energy after watching all these games too. And yeah, we're excited to bring you along to watch all these matches, and hope you guys enjoy the Season 2 Qualifier number 1. Let's go. And here we're on the drafting phase, which is, yeah, we'll just be waiting for the drafting phase between this Pling Plunkers and TBD.
Yeah, so while we're waiting, what do you think about Gates of Obscura?
How would I say this? It's, this map used to be like the most wackiest map with those corner portals. Do you remember that?
I do. It was great.
It was great, but now they try to simplify the map and having only side portal, which is good for in competitive aspect, but I would still prefer the Code of Obscura with the side portals. It's so funny, and you could really go really aggressive as a goalie.
Yeah, I remember when Now came out and Obscura got broken, so like everyone for a day was just teleporting around whenever they'd use secondary. It was cursed. It's
Yeah,
horrific.
this this game is known for quite some bugs, but yeah, over the updates they've patched most of them out.
It's nothing like
And
seeing the Dubu goalie teleport half the map.
that's amazing. Okay, into the draft. We saw the Awakenings, Missile Prop, and Heavy. What's that called again?
Built different.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a little bit lost. It's like
Yeah.
it's been a bit long of time since I saw this.
Imagine not knowing all the awake.
Oh no, I just mixed them up.
Rip
I just mixed
Luna.
it up.
Yeah.
Different. And Luna is getting banned. And when we can see that Orca is complaining that she got target banned.
Specifically.
That's amazing. Let's see what Pling is going to ban.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about what are their mains and
Raz.
strengths and weaknesses of their team, so I couldn't guess what are they gonna pick and guess and ban.
I couldn't tell you either.
Okay, so TBD picked Kazan as the first character choice. I mean, it's understandable. Look at there's built different on the draft.
I feel like we might see a Now on one team or other. Yeah. Annoying portal shenanigans, but
We see Estelle. Could be a pick from
guessing
Orca, or yeah, could be pick
KO
from
Dubu.
Orca. There's a Dubu with missile prop. It's really scary. I just want to point it out that
it's so much fun though.
Yeah, missile prop Dubu. You could really help offensive in this map.
Atlas, the Go.
And Atlas be pick from TBD public goalie choice with Amy.
Mew Mew.
As a solid midfield support.
Or is it Amy goalie? Wait, no, it's Atlas.
Could be. We've been seeing like quite a lot of Atlas midfield. Apparently, there's Atlas midfield terrorizing Q right now.
Can't get around them. Oh,
We
Asher.
have an Asher as a forward pick, 14. Plink.
Cool.
I'll just call it Plink. And yep, we'll try to get players as soon as possible to our lobby, and we'll see the exciting first match of the day.
I'm hyped.
of the-
I'm excited for some good quality Omega Strikers.
Yeah, definitely. I've been waiting for this season 2 of EUSL.
Yeah.
And there's more to come, definitely, since we're only on the beginning, qualifier 1.
So it'd be good.
So yeah, we'll see you soon after all the players are in the lobby, and we'll start the game. So meanwhile, Pixie, when was the
Yeah.
last time you played Omega Striker?
Yesterday.
Yesterday.
I did some rank and then I did some customs.
Oh.
I got 14 KOs with Dubu. I had a fun time with that.
Shotgun Dubu, dude.
I went the really meta relevant build of Super Surge, Aerials, Dubu. Kept overshot. You know, when was the last time you played? 3 months? I think you said.
Last time. I think it's 2 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I thought I don't really play much because
Yeah, but
the German
OS is
internet
like a
issue.
bicycle. Oh,
Yeah.
bad internet. Yeah, I mean, I tried playing OS from Africa once, didn't go very well. Well, I'll just test, see how it went. It did. The Europe servers do not like you playing from entirely separate continent. Worst
That's
Atlas EU.
It's over. If you have high ping, it says this game needs you to
We
be
won.
ready for everything.
We won, but I was basically not a goalie.
Amazing.
Oh,
Alright.
are you excited for Hit Omega Striker Aimi to get their plushie?
I'm the type of person that rarely buys merch, so I mean,
Not
I
a
can see why
plushie
it's very
enjoyer?
exciting. No, I'm sorry.
You break my heart.
The last time I had plushies, I have to give them to my little brothers.
Oh, swindled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just excited. I'm waiting for Era plushie, and then we're gonna get the Makosaurus plushie. This is gonna be great.
Oh yeah. We'll hope Odyssey will release all
Yeah,
the armies of plushies for us Omega Striker fans.
yeah, we need the big X plushie.
Just so an Omega Striker could finally flex their collection of plushies instead of their Pro League rank.
I may be bronze rank, but I have all 5 striking plushies.
I have the Infinity Stones.
Reality is as I'm
Soon enough, we're about to hop
ready.
into the first game of this qualifier.
This will be fun.
Yep.
That was old Christian.
Gates of Obscura.
God, old Gates was so mentally taxing as goalie. He'd just be looking across the map and be like, oh, and you'd blink and there'd be a core right on top of you.
But to be honest, when I play 80, it's a little bit hard to hit the dash unless you have telegraphed like where the core is gonna go, where the goalie is gonna go.
He's just had
So yep, let's begin
exciting.
the first match. Are you excited?
I am
So
very
everyone
excited.
is excited. Let's go.
It's equal display of missile prop and built-in. Oh,
Starting
Portal
with a little
shenanigans.
goofy portal things.
Oh, a KO already.
Orca Girls is snipe Kami off the map for using the portal too much.
Yeah.
Do a miss triple there. Level of
Wall.
astral projection. Not being able to quite.
Equalizer.
Yeah, not being able to quite
They do
Save
make
the
it out the
barrier.
corner though.
And good attempt there, but
That was
being read by
close.
Dubu.
Yeah.
And Zeus here going for the offensive. Oh, the ultimate didn't quite hit it, but still gets the barrier anyway. And now
Tofu Fortress saving it.
Alright, both barrier down. We're going to see who's gonna get the first goal.
Not quite getting the KO.
Oh, Zeus having the offensive here. Atlas Cosmic Expansions is saving it. Core flip used by Orca Girl. Mordek's main. A little bit mix up. Red by the
Atlas,
Dubu.
no cooldowns, I think.
Oh, Dubu's almost down. Oh.
Nice.
The core flip to seal the deal.
Oh, that's clean. That's cool. Like, hopefully we don't see another portal murder again.
Well, as soon as you say that, the
Yeah.
portal started Doom of
Well,
Kami.
wasn't on the portal yet, but looking
Yeah, he
off,
was
keeping it
near
in.
the portal. Probably trying to keep the ball from going to the portal. Probably
Okay.
starting a quick offensive. Oh, that's
All
what
of
I'm talking
Atlas's
about.
cooldowns down though.
Yeah. Oh, Orca goes just
Smooth clear.
holding it down a little bit, and good timing by Pharaoh.
Just having a hard time breaking it through the corner though.
Yeah, and now on the corner play. Zeus almost getting taken down by Kami.
Battle on the edge.
Yep.
Okay. Expands
and-
down.
Yep, expanses down, and the offensive
Firewall
starts
central.
for TBD.
Gets it.
And yeah,
Walker a
gets her
bit
open.
low.
In favor of TBD. Oh, the snipe from Orca
The
Girl
hit stun.
messes up the timing of Atlas.
The patience
goes through the
from
portal.
Sumo.
And now Lukimana starting offensive. Oh, Kami didn't really even get the
Oh no.
hook on. Oh, a little bit scary here.
Expands down. Primary
good
down.
timing from Orca Girl.
The strike
A
shot.
little bit of miscommunication there. Nobody's covering bottom and
Unfortunate rolls. Seeing a lot of funky gameplay so far. It's very cool. Unfortunately, Mordex keeps getting executed at the start.
executed near the portals. Is trying to keep the core not going through the portal and a fateful attempt.
No.
Cosmic Expansion
Expands
used, but
into Asher.
didn't really connect with the core, and core flip being used on the corner and
Ooh.
being punished by Asher, who just blasted a iron wall into the barrier.
Strike shot. Causing the barrier to miss. Oh.
A little bit of glitch prop mishap and oh no!
No.
Oh!
Atlas little legs. Couldn't make it
Atlas
in time.
got caught locking a little bit.
Got
It's
crystal
a bit to the top
thorned on.
there. Yeah. Probably didn't expect that the core is going through the portal.
Yeah, no one ever does, you know. Umbrella tactic.
There he goes again. Kami just got taken down
Yeah.
because he stays a little bit too close to the portal edge, thinking he could just get knocked back to the portal. Cosmic
see
Expanse being used.
expanse
Great
drop.
defense there. And
Asher no special at the
Attempt.
moment.
let's see what's going to go. Oh,
Crystal Thorns
failed
got
double wall.
trapped.
A very scary situation
Double
for
flip.
Bling. And there he goes. Their barriers are down. Let's see who's gonna take the first set.
They capitalize on it.
Flies on. Oh, great hook by Kami to just
You.
mess us up with Gugu. Which is unfortunate for Bling. And
That was a good
MVP of
first
the
set though.
Yeah, goes
it
to
me or
Atlas.
is
Yeah.
I swear Dubu normally looks bigger. They just always take
it's-
pauldrons on him.
It's because that he didn't take the build
Yeah.
different, and everyone else like Aimi and Kazan
Like
has build
stacks
different.
of style? Oh, prime time.
Prime
Similar
time?
limited.
Probably for more primary
Fight or
chances.
flight?
Fight or flight
Yeah,
is
Catalyst.
pretty good on Kazan. He has lots of hits,
Yeah.
hitting ability.
Probably better than stacks at the moment.
Yep. And you can stack it with stack. Look at how fast this comp is going.
Zoom.
Oh.
We see double barrier.
Oh, that
Almost.
astral projection almost tagged that. Take the barrier.
But Tofu Fortress saves its strike shot.
Let's see how are they gonna clear it out from Zeus and Orca.
Atlas
Kami going onto the
cooldown
offensive.
stage.
Oh, Kami with the hook.
Oh no.
Zeus is looking
Asher
really low.
looking pretty grim.
Yep. Kami is looking for a kill here, but I guess he just drops it.
Yeah,
And trying to focus more on the goal. Oh, great save there by
that's
Sumo.
impressive.
An offensive, can Dubu hold it out? Oh,
I think he can.
Kami is just trying to hit it. Okay, it did get the hook, getting past through Orca. There. Yeah. And that synchronized Ivy pad emote from Link.
Strategic IME pat deploy.
Boy. Great portal play from Joss.
Waiting for the portal.
Alright, that is basically a checkmate. It's a great setup.
Expanse tree.
And someone got caught near the portals
Yep.
again. This time, Kami gets the kill. He's giving revenge. He's out for vengeance.
Don't call it a comeback. How are we gonna see this? Is he gonna get through to Asher? No.
We'll see.
Going
Kami's
for
just trying
blood.
to harass for trying to waste Joss core flip.
Misses
Couldn't let him
dash.
have it. And he still dies anyway. Very unlucky
Yeah.
for the Blinker teams.
Oh,
Oh,
but the snipe.
flip wasted and a goal for playing.
That's
Might be looking for a comeback here
Mhm.
on the second set.
yeah.
Let's see.
Turnaround potentially. Alright, Crystal Thorns and Primary out. Atlas
Oh, that's a
abilities
very
down.
good wall, but unfortunately the core just slicked through the gap
Yeah.
of the wall.
There was a lot of specials in that corner fight.
Yeah. It will be
have
scary
one
if
barrier?
Dubu suddenly got either Timeless or
Well, Timeless was in the last
Or
draft, so it's
Monumental.
only Monu left.
yeah. It will be scary
Yes,
for Moni
Siege
to be in the
Machine
draft.
though.
Very good angle for Zeus.
Yeah.
Uh,
Expanse
Zan.
is down now though. And so is Prime.
and
Strike shot.
immaculate timing, but Zeus was there to seal the deal.
That
Great
was.
synergy from Orca and Zeus.
Thought we'd see Atlas die with the core there. Ooh.
Let's see.
Asher
The wall,
special.
the Waller team, Asher walls and Google walls are going to suffocate their defenses once
Yeah,
they get
oh.
into the favorite position.
They
or use
get-
the wall to take Kami down.
Clinging to the wall and getting put
Oh.
down against it. Oh
Who
no.
had hot shot?
Expanse
with the
used.
astral projection and missile prop with the hot shot means
Yeah.
this Atlas could be lethal if he caught Google lacking.
Sniping Atlas. Oh.
Oh, this looks a bit scary.
Do a bit close in the goal.
Forced to use the flip, or else you have to guess a 50-50 against Kami.
Forces
or
out
AKA
Atlas.
Kazan. The very most. Oh, somehow he saved that.
Oof.
Oh, it doesn't matter though.
That was so close. Clutched that goal and then.
Yeah, the ball just bounced back right to Kami, and all Kami had to do was just shoot it out of reach of the Rero.
Ah, it's great.
Very good dash there. Things are not looking too good for Fling. Just as I say that, I probably jinxed it.
No.
Is it
Victim
though?
in this game.
Look, Imana still have the flip. Uses the flip.
Yeah.
Still couldn't manage to get the ball out.
Expanse is down though.
Yep. The corner offensive is the real gimmick of this map.
Yeah. Real
You just have
brawl.
to. You
We
just have
keep
to
seeing
get the better stopper.
executions on the corner fights though.
That's the thing. It's like for this map, you have
perilous.
to get on a corner to try to score. You have to risk it.
It'd be dangerous out here. We see Expanse come out.
Oh,
Asher.
Orca's going low. Asher with the flip. Probably gonna use it here. Uses
Oh.
it. primary, but didn't quite get it. And Dubu! Oh
Dubu
no!
Fortress missing.
He's trying to put... Oh my god, what a cook up by Kami.
That was looking almost dead.
Yeah, but did you see what Kami did there? Mixing up. Like,
Yeah.
Dubu has to guess.
Leave
He's
him
going
get.
to strike now.
It's so sad to see 3 sparks in one draft.
Yeah,
I wonder if we're gonna
Sparks.
see Monu picked up on anyone.
It could be... Yeah, I'm not sure if
Like
Dubu's gonna... I'm pretty sure
Atlas,
Dubu's gonna
maybe?
take it.
Okay.
Yep.
Dubu.
Now Atlas have to pick one of the Spark.
Edgy. And then
Astel
Adrenal.
is
I feel
gonna
like
pick one of the Spark.
Adrenaline.
Well,
Never mind.
no.
Be nuts
Adrenaline
if we
could
see.
be a good choice as well.
Yeah.
-1 on the ability.
Well, now they have to fight over Spark of Focus. And if Atlas gets it, I feel like that's gonna be pretty good.
Oh, Dubu with Monumentalist
Yeah.
could pose a problem. Let's see on the set. Look at that! Yeah! All Dubu has to do is just one good ultimate setup and could be it is one barrier for the team Link. But all we see here is this overall a great core control from the side of TBD. They're keeping on the pressure. And Team Flame basically just have to like capitalize every chance they have.
Yep.
Ah, the wall
Misses
of
the
Asher
air.
didn't quite connect there. Flip
Oh,
has to be
no.
used. Oh no, how can they defend the onslaught?
I thought the extra
like-
size might let them get it through Tofu.
Oh, this is... Oh no! Oh, a little
Log
bit of...
saving it. Oh,
Okay, that was very calculated from Dubu. Little bit scary.
yeah. Just roll it back across the map. Alright. Oh, messed by Strike Shot. They have the second barrier. And they get it through.
Get through. Girl, they got a barrier down.
Tofu
Kami's on the
Fortress
prime
comes
position
down.
to score, but the ultimate is just gonna deny that. Oh, this is looking so dangerous. Oh, flip used but miss. And now Blink is on the
Looking
offensive again.
precarious, no expanse.
Oh, Kami almost getting a kill on Asher there.
They managed to get out the corner.
Another 1v1s, and they will manage to clear it through.
Oh,
Yep. You cannot
gets
let...
it slightly.
It's hard when Kazan is up and personal to your face. You have way too many options to score against you. And as a duo, you couldn't really do much. Because you're slow and you're only good against anti-stuffing. But Kazan has like so many tricks up his sleeve.
He's jack of
Oh,
all
look at that!
trades,
Just
really.
something like that! A little bit of mix-up is all you need to like trick Dubu.
Poor hamster.
Poor hamster.
Expanse is down.
And there we go, tricks. Oh,
And
I
then-
can
oh.
feel the pressure every time
Yeah.
Kazan is up and personal on Dubu's face.
There was a lot of pressure coming up from Firewall. I don't know about you, but like, I feel like Monu's making the Tofu fort a bit less scary.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's scary if you get hit by it, but also, like, it's easier to sneak things through, I feel.
It's definitely amazing on offense, but
Yeah.
probably not so good on defense, if that's what you're
But we're
saying.
seeing- yeah. I think we're seeing it come out a lot for offense.
Look at that!
Like that.
Yep.
Mosh
All
pit around the
TBD
goal.
has to do is just survive 3 seconds off their play zone basically being reduced to nothing. Oh no!
Oh. Dude with the little legs.
Orca misses the strike and Dubu got bamboozled by, and there we go, game 1. Congratulations to TBD for advancing through the first round.
That's very cool. There's a lot of like intense corner fighting there.
This is basically the gimmick of the map. You have to lock
Yeah.
down the corner and stuff everything you can.
Just turn
And if
into a
you're
mosh
defending,
pit.
yep. And if you're defending, you just gotta pray that your timing is correct, your ability usage is correct, and hopefully get the core out.
Please, core, go away. Come back another day. Okay.
Okay. In that case, yeah,
Yeah.
we're going to say see you later for the second match of what? Let's see. Of the next match will be TMCT versus TBD, our recent winner. All right, see you guys
See you in a
later.
bit.
Alright. We're
So
back.
back. Oh,
We're
we're on
so back
screen.
to the second game of. Well, certainly not the second game, but the second stream game
Yeah.
of this series. And let's see. Got Demon Dice, Adam City, Oni, Gates of Obscura, Night Market, and Tycho banned out, leaving us with Atlas Lab. Oh, the black hole is up to no good.
Yeah, imagine dying to a black hole because you tried to KO someone else with it. Imagine that.
Imagine you core flip right into the black hole.
Pretty sure I've accidentally managed to KO myself and a teammate with black hole before. It's like, oh.
Black hole, the bane of everyone's existence. Well, let's see
Yes.
if there's a team who can utilize the black hole better than the other team.
Yeah. I'm excited. I want to see someone get absolutely sent by the black hole.
We're gonna see it on this match, and we just have to pray that the draft is KO based. I'm not sure if you're up for like a more KO heavy gameplay.
It depends on the map, I think.
Depends on the map.
Yeah.
KO gameplay on Tycho is funny. You got to see people getting flung around.
I had some like Vietnam flashback level Demon Dice game a while ago.
Yeah. Demon
Just
Dice.
Luna, Adrenaline Rush, and Zintaro siphoning one. Every round stat, jetpack into nuke into die.
Oh, Demon Dice current objective survive.
Yeah.
This map is all about brawling, getting the blow, and just with that very huge barrier, you could easily just score them barriers if you just got them in a corner and just damage the entire team.
I don't know about you, but I used to play Atlas on the map. It felt so sad just waddling back to get the core from behind barrier.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Now it's now time.
It's now or never.
Oh, the now joke's just so good. They never get old. Nothing beats a good dad joke.
Nothing beats a heal. I cast heal. Damage me, I cast heal.
I'm gonna need a citation on now saying I never let a teammate die. Because I've seen that happen.
Heals a person after they get KO'd.
Oh,
that happens way more with Atlas.
Yeah, it's so sad when you're like a second off of watching your Julie get hooked into Amy Pit, and then the ult comes out it's like, well, at least the other person's safe. I love Rasmus, Fisherman. Okay.
Alright, but now, it is probably quite a KO heavy with that knife's edge going on, and built different.
Maybe I'm bad, but I feel like I've seen more built different than Knife's Edge. That said, they do kind of want to shimmy around the black hole sometimes, so...
Yeah, or just, shimmy around the edge, because this map, it's also about the corner pressure.
Yeah. Oh, with the massive goal hogs.
Yeah, like, once you get the core on the corner, it's really hard to get it out.
Oh, Julie ban. I was gonna say, I wonder if we'll see a Juno ban or a Ruin ban.
I could think of Kazan's getting banned because of heavy.
Very easy.
And yeah, I could see that.
Well,
Julie ban,
targeted Julie ban.
Yeah, targeted Julie ban.
Goodbye, Finny.
Shot, but yeah. And Finny's getting banned. Estelle first pick. Asher goes to the hand of TBD.
There's another Estelle. We're gonna see Wiss Asher. Kai.
Kai.
Is it Kai
Probably the
goalie?
goalie pick.
Yeah.
It's a solid goalie
Probably
pick choice in
Finny
this map.
midfield then, yeah.
Finny's getting banned, yeah.
No, wait, no, that's Finny back.
Oh, no, there we go. Kazan's on
Mary Poppins pick.
TMCT. Yeah, probably falling to Cookie. And Amy goalie. Yep, that's
Mew
definitely gonna
Mew.
be Slav Amy goalie.
Looking fun. I'm enjoying
There
Amy
we see.
goalie on there. And
Now should
speak of the
midfield.
devil.
Yep, just to make sure to keep their team health in check.
Doctor.
Right, we're about to go in.
This should be a fun comp. I wonder if I see any siphoning ones. Absolutely hate playing against siphoning.
Gears. We wouldn't know, but and yeah, we'll just wait for the second game to start.
What do you reckon we'll see on people? I feel like built diff on Asher, Kazan,
Yeah, definitely
probably.
built diff for Asher. Built different for Kazan. Probably
Knife
midfield
maybe
picking up.
for Estelle.
Yeah, probably midfield might pick up the knife's edge just to make sure the core never leaves the corner.
Yeah. I know. Knife's edge meant to be pretty good on goalie.
Oh yeah, you're right. Absolutely. Like
I wonder if we'll...
the edge of the goal also gives them a speed boost and also a power boost, just in case if they need it. And
But
reckon both goalies are gonna run eject button here.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I mean, definitely on Amy. Probably on
Pick
Kai.
shot on Asher.
There is a lot of strike shot Kai going around now, though, I think.
Yeah, could potentially see strike shot as well, following like the Atlas strike shot gameplay we seen earlier from Sumo. Okay, both goalies are running eject button, and both midfields running Mac. Interesting.
Pummelers on Asher, though.
Yeah, Asher is looking for some kills, probably.
The wall.
Alright, starting up strong. Now Dorito hitting core forward, but Cookies just hooks it in and gets double barrier.
Unfortunate.
Display of dominance here from the side of TMCT. Pick shot, missing it, but still get a double barrier anyway.
Just magic.
Oh no!
The black hole. Clean.
Kami is hiding from shame.
It wasn't me, I swear.
Kami just scored for the enemy team there with the black hole.
Friendly fire.
There we go.
I think the now barrier.
Kami with a little bit of pressure. Oh, pummelers. Slav almost getting caught by the Asher ultimate. Sumo dashing through. Now we're getting corners, but Slav being able to like just space it out and giving himself a clear opening.
There's good synergy between Asher and now.
Yeah, Giovanni just sniping, not giving a room for the goalie to clear, and Cookie's winning in the middle with a mix-up. And yep, this is why you don't really want Kazan up and personal to your goal line. You really have to guess what he's going to do or throw in an ability to just cancel what he do.
It's like Rasmus 2.0.
It's even worse because his hook is tied on his primary, so he gets that back way faster.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about.
Very good block from Gio there, blocking the ultimate of Asher's ultimate.
Damn.
A little bit of pressure there. Can they hold out? Cookie's getting the strike done. And
looking a bit low though.
Blip, use, and Cookie's very low, trying to hang on the enemy's goal side.
I'm nervous Cookies gets knocked into a position
Yeah, but
to be able to goal from.
he's always staying on the enemy's front, so he could really just. It's pressure, and all of their enemy team has to go back just to kill Cookies. They don't
Yeah.
have any offensive pressure done. And there we go.
Switch up.
Eventually, they'll just break down for
God,
Cookies to score.
It's impressive just the staying alive in such a position.
And drawing everyone to kill you just relieves
Yeah.
so much pressure for your goalie, and then your goalie could easily contribute to the offense.
Also living, because did the umbrella jump as Asher was dashing.
Yeah, very good. Very good
What
dodge there from
Adrenaline?
Cookies. Dodging
No,
more
fine.
damage.
Special on Amy?
Oh, the Estelle is gonna be much.
Adrenaline.
Yeah.
Right? Twin drive.
Twin drive, interesting. Probably into more KO opportunity as usual. Pick shots like really good on
I would've-
picking up KO.
I would have thought with pummelers maybe. Oh. Where did now
Someone
go?
got caught by the glitch pop.
Oh,
Oh, that's a barrier.
unfortunately, overcommitting the
couldn't
bottom barrier.
Oh, Cookie's trying to. No way.
No passes.
Yep, Cookie just. All Cookies have to do is stand in the middle, little
Where's
tricks
that
at the
long
goalie,
umbrella?
and just guess 50-50.
Mind
And win.
games.
The mind games are crazy with Kazan. So now Dorito's building up, but didn't quite hit the core. And
Whoa.
Big Shot here, having the corner for himself. Can he score it?
Can they
Nope,
force?
easily defended by Gio and Slav.
The,
There's a
the
Dorito on
Doritos
the
a bit
barrier.
far back at the moment.
Not giving Slav the space to like fall back and probably like time everything out. Very
Is
good
that
defense
Kazan's
barrage there
special?
from. Yeah, that's Kazan's special, open special. And yeah, way too much pressure for the side of TMCT.
Especially with Asher dead.
And Mordex and Sumo couldn't really like handle the pressure or clear it away from them.
Yeah, Estelle backline
Get
artillery and then Kazan.
Yeah, barrage being used. They took one barrier though,
Now,
and Mordex
Barrier.
looking really low. Oh, core flip blocked by Pick Shot, and there we go.
managed to like, get out all of Imi's abilities, I think, and then just force it through him.
Yeah, I think it's a very good stroke of events there. Getting the barriers, getting the passes down, and Slav didn't really have any cooldowns to stop them. Oh, a great attempt from Big Shot.
Yeah, they're a good Dorito placement.
There we go. Good clear, but being pounced out by Amy.
Yes.
And
Anticipating
looking
the
really
clear.
scary, and yeah, 2 core flip. Very unlucky there for Pick Shot not getting any
Cookie's
barrier.
looking very low.
Cookie's looking low, and all eyes are on him as
I think looking for
yeah,
an
the
energy
flip.
burst though.
There we
Yeah.
go. He gets the flip, and he gets the score.
That was good patience, just waiting
Cookies
to be in a
just-
position.
Cookies just have to survive up front, and all the pressure are on the enemy team for some reason.
He just draws it in. Is it missile prop on Estelle, right?
Yeah. Missile prop. They don't
Deadeye.
Deadeye. Yeah, it's much scarier on Deadeye for Estelle.
Prize fighter?
Prize fighter. Interesting.
Perfect form? No, I'm so
Now might take
interesting.
Siege
Thought it
Machine.
might be
Oh,
Siege
perfect.
Machine on now, but
Missile prop Kai. We could see some potentials here.
it's sad to see
But-
no sparks getting picked up.
With Sparks, you're basically gambling.
Yeah, you know, it's the fun of life.
Oh, that missile prop is doing work already.
Yeah.
Take one barrier down and slough. It's a bit scary with Amy because once the core gets cross map and nobody's there, Amy could easily
Yeah.
just pounce and get that.
Kind of taking advantage
Oh, a
of
little bit of pressure.
Kai being
Cookie
alone
just
in
waiting
goal
down,
for a
making
sec.
sure that they couldn't clear across.
Oh, now gone.
Now got killed by Kazan.
Black hole is back. See if that affects it.
The defense between They're permanently on the defensive. Could they break through? Pick
Oh,
shot taking out
the black hole
cookies,
did have
getting
an
the
effect.
yeah. Slough having core flip. We're gonna see if they can score. Oh, pick shot using the combo to try to
Might
knock
get
Slough down, but
barrier with it. Oh,
turned out, yeah.
they are now open
Here
for
with just
Sloth to dash in.
unlucky there.
Ah,
Pick shot trying to dribble it, but it hit the black hole spawn as soon as he tries to dribble it. And Geo is just looking really solid with his combos, Estelle combos.
and Sloth still has core flip now as well.
Yeah.
Might try and get the double barrier with it.
Oh, what a link up there. I'm not sure if that's intentional, but it looks really cool. And now pick shot can easily clear down because nobody's clearing. Okay, this is a goal.
A missile, deadeye damage.
Yep,
Nuts.
that knocks Kami out from
Like half the
1/3 of the
pitch.
field. Alright. We'll see. It will be just a beatdown from the team of TMCT, or could we see a potential miracle comeback? Which is looking very unlikely here. And they're getting in the corner.
Can they get it to the Dorito?
Can they clear it? But, oh no, it's way too dangerous. A good barrage there from Sumo to clear it out. Dorito getting the core.
Stacking, I feel.
Yeah, a bit of stacking. They didn't really cover that much angle on the defensive.
It's working out for
Which is why,
so far.
oh, which is why Team TMCT could easily just gather the ball whenever they clear it.
But we do see 2 core flips and almost a third one ready.
Yeah, eventually I think TB is going to break. Oh my god, they're still defending.
Now secondary.
They're still defending. They say they're not out yet. Oh, it's a 1v1 situation and yep, Cookies clinically finished that.
Umbrella expands just no.
Alright,
Yeah,
3-0. Stumped against TBD.
Yeah.
There we go.
That was
Game
brutal.
2. TBD, unluckily you have to be relegated to the loser bracket. And TMCT. Seed number 1, going into the qualifying playoff.
That was very cool to see. Just like the patience and waiting.
Yeah,
It'll
Cookies
get
is
to me.
probably getting into Sumo Sunday Mine with all the tricks and flips with Cookie with Kazan character. That's way too scary.
God, menace Kazan.
Yeah, I feel like the way to deal with Kazan is to really just throw your ability at his face, and hopefully it doesn't hit the core. That it hits him.
Yeah, you just get away. You just smack
Like,
him away.
oh my god, please get away from my goal line. You're so scary with your hooks.
That's why Atlas Primary is great, I feel.
Yeah,
It
it's
hits
really good.
both Kazan and then the core. So hopefully it
And you
knocks
just have
the core out.
to, and you also have to learn the enemy Kazan attack pattern. Oh, am I saying attack pattern? It's basically like a scoring angle pattern.
It's like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and so with that, we'll just see you in the next match, the next qualifying match, best of 3 in between TMCT versus the next winner of the between 3 Germans and Flame Kittens. We'll see. No spoilers, but we're not sure who's winning.
Hello.
Hello,
We are
welcome
so
back,
back.
guys. Yeah, we're back, and we're gonna go into our first qualifying playoff between TMCT and the three Germans.
It breaks my heart to see Didi getting banned.
Well, pro-
Oh,
oh yeah, it seems like we're going to
redoing bad.
do redoing bands. Yep, because something messed up.
Are we gonna
And
see Didi
apparently,
this time?
if you can see, TMCT is having 5 bands compared to three Germans having only one band.
Wait, no, yeah. The game was rigged from the start.
Yep. A reset result.
You have any
And
strong
so,
thoughts on Didi?
strong thoughts. I hope I get Vice in that game. All I have to do is just throw my M1. Everybody get hurt. I mean, my primary.
Do a little bit of chip damage.
Do some chip damage. Always damage the enemy. Make sure they're never safe in this game.
As long
Chase
as
them
they're
to their
staggered,
house.
we good. You
It's
think
not
you're
about the
safe?
core. It's
Yeah.
about the message.
Best way to play.
We're turning this game into League.
I'm still waiting on Audi to approve my buff idea of making Bewitching Beam permanent. I'm just saying, it would really improve the game.
Sure.
Yeah, you'd like it, wouldn't you? It's like, it
Yeah.
would be. And then it stacks. Frankly, Era needs that kind of buff, you know what I mean?
That sounds like a little bit of bias, but
I would never be
it's
biased in Omega Street.
Oh my god.
What if Atlas
Alright.
Secondary took up the whole map?
Oh. What if Dubu Ultimate is like a moving wall, starting from his side into the enemy side?
He throws it out, and then it's like Asha special where it slowly
Yeah, it's
drifts.
slowly closing in until it goes.
That'd be horrifying if you were trapped in a corner by.
And the only way to get it out is core flip, or I don't know. That'll be
Like
insane.
Maelstrom, but a lot worse.
Yeah, it's like giving me the idea where all you have to make a crazy mode where all the ability is like buffed up as heck.
Omega Strikers Imba.
That's buff as heck. Imagine like Kazan, uh, open ultimate is like him slamming down, and the whole map got slammed.
Yeah, it does a a tremor, and then your striker
Boom.
can fall over, and you have to do a button mash to get them to stand back up.
That'll
It
be
makes Kazan
such a
so
whack
much
mode.
more fun.
Yeah. List of unfair characters. Make everyone unfair.
Yeah, Drek special now just dissolves your striker.
Oh no. Dissolve till their health bar is 0.
Yeah, it's just, and then when they get KO'd, it leaves behind a puddle, and it reapplies the effect if you stand in it.
Oh my god. Imagine hitting oh imagine hitting the core with the Jakar ultimate.
Yeah, and now like whenever it spreads, it just the respawn point gets covered in it. I think Juno should, whenever you get hit by a blobbo, you should be covered in more blobbo until you just become encased in them. Think about it. Oh, it would be very fun to play with. What do you mean? I'm great at making patches, trust. We make Rasmus hook baited, so if your character's too close to it, they get taunted onto the hook. Hmm. You're just jealous of my great ideas, what can I say? Oh. Alright. Drafting site borked at the moment. Oh. Mando. Yeah. Uh, we had a casualty overboard emergency replacement.
Yo, hello. I don't know what happened. The drafting
Hello.
site's broken. Yankari just disappeared. I'm hopping in.
Hi,
It's me and
hopping
Pixie
in.
Munch now for a little bit.
Or
Yeah, Jan's internet died, so I'm gonna be here for like a few minutes.
they took.
We'll see. I don't know what's going on.
So
Okay, so
hit
looks like they're doing the bans manually because the site's broken.
you.
Okay, so we got Oni ban, DD ban. Map 1's
Mhm.
gonna be Taiko Temple, picked by three
Oh,
Germans. Into the
we love
Obscura ban.
Tito.
Now TMCT is gonna be picking that band soon. I mean that
Mhm.
map for game 2. Because this is a best of 3 series.
Mhm. Alright.
By taking their time, the other thing is...
Big Brian time. Oh,
Okay, wait, I'm a
you
liar.
like Taiko?
Apparently Atlas Lab is game 1 and I just didn't see it.
No.
And then Taiko Temple's game 2. My bad
Wait.
team. And game
Yeah,
3,
the
if we get one, holy, big news guys, Arton City. No way. I hate
Without
that map.
orb,
I wish it wasn't in the pool, but you know, we gotta do what we gotta do.
they took the heart out of R10 when they took the orb awakenings away.
That is so real, man. I just want Replicator back.
Replicator and then pre-nerf Orb Pondra, so then you just spam Atlas special just to get maximum orb value.
Bro, playing Dubu with Orb Awakenings on Arden City was my favorite thing ever, and they took it from me, and I'm never gonna recover.
Audi took this from us and it was never for you. Yeah, but Atlas, think about it. Your team will never die on R10 City, the KO map.
Hmm. You make a good point.
Yeah, what can I say, you know? Do you like my buff ideas for the characters? Do you think Raz should have a
Uh,
baited hook?
I'm not in
So, like, he throws out hook, and then if your striker gets too close, they see, like, the fake fish on it, and then you lose control because you get taunted into walking into the hook.
you know, I respect the idea, and I'm here for it.
Thank you. Someone who appreciates great ideas. Two IME turrets sounds absolutely reprehensible.
Let's see, I hope we have the striker drop for game 1 here. No way.
Nice. What? Oh, it's stagger swagger. We love stagger swagger.
I mean, personally, I'm not a big fan
Mm.
of this awakening, especially on this map. I feel like you go here because you want to play KO, and then you get this awakening, and it's like, God, you just feel bad.
No KO for you. Yeah, but Atlas salivating at the thought of twin drive. It's good that it now gives cooldown reduction again. Those are the dark ages when you take in and like, oh, now I have to
Yeah,
wait even longer.
it was a bit of a weird awakening.
Hmm.
But also, at the start of the life of the game, it was like actual Exodia awakening for Atlas. But like, as soon
Gosh.
as Atlas got that, you were never scoring again.
Yes. Beautiful awakening for Atlas. And then Audie saw that and it's like, no, do not let the DJ
We
have
do have
fun.
the Kazan band from Free Germans that's targeting Cookies,
Invite.
well-known Kazan player.
This we
The
saw last.
Miami first pick.
Oh, the Mew Mew goalie.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
You ever play Amy, you and Amy enjoy it?
I was one of the first EU players to start playing her in goal, but I never
Mhm.
really got too into it. She's pretty hard
Yeah.
to play. I'm more of a Luna Dubu a now player.
Now's fun on DD.
Yeah, she's really good though.
It's like Atlas,
The
but you don't have
they
slow
leave the
water.
Estelle for Giovanni to pick up his
You know.
character that he is very known for.
I'm just see how that plays out for. Oh. Wonder if we will see an Atlas on Atlas's labs.
I wouldn't be too surprised. Like, the only person I think would pick it here is probably Layfire, but
No?
he already has
Rat.
the IME, so I'm not too sure if he would go for it. Could be
Alright.
the Nitron on IME. I think he does play that.
I hope we see a Raz hook into Black Hole. That would be funny.
Ooh,
Ooh.
the Zentara.
Man, we were talking about how there were no Zentaros, and it's like just a
Yeah, it's
spider.
like I've been away from the game for a little bit, so like I was happy. I forgot he existed, and now he's back, and I don't know what to do about it.
Just
Oh, and we do
pretend he
get the
doesn't
Atlas.
exist.
We do get the
Oh,
Atlas.
the beautiful king himself. As a now, now, I always hate playing against Zentaro siphoning. It's like having a mosquito that keeps biting you, and then if it bites you enough, it flips you out of the bed and throws you through a window.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're gonna be seeing too many KOs this game. We do have the Now, we do have the Atlas, and it is Stagger Swagger. So if anyone dies, I think it's a skill issue at that point.
Walked in, walked into Black Hole on Love Stagger.
Yeah. I mean, I've
Wouldn't
seen
be
Geo do
me.
a few blink into Black Hole, get killed.
But what if you do it
Nightmare.
to get a kill?
You know, for the longest time, I would just run into it because I find the Black Hole annoying.
Yeah, I
And
used to
honestly,
run into it.
with Stagger Swagger, I think that is a valid strategy.
Yeah, or unstoppable, but like, you'd be an error, you see enemy near hole, you're like, it's time to do some damage, and then you just die.
Yeah, for sure. Should be getting into the game relatively soon, and then I'm gonna hop back out so Yankata
Yeah.
can join again.
Rotating crew.
Classic Nitron on the bathroom. This guy, every single tournament I have spectated, he has missed at least one game because he was like in the shower or something. That's insane.
My favorite was having to wait for someone to get their Uber Eats before the match started. That was hilarious.
I can't say I've ever had that one person.
Yeah, it's great. Like, why did it go back to lobby? You just see, has to get food. Will be right back. That was great. Oh, yeah, they like crack your back. You know, you just like rotate in the chair and just snap, crackle, pop. It's great. Should be a fun match. I feel we got
Yeah, I mean,
Atlas.
two pretty good teams. Obviously,
Yeah.
Wi-Fi and Nitro looks all long-term players that have generally placed pretty well in tournaments overall. And
Mm.
Geo Cookies, very good players. They've both won a few tournaments, I think. And we are getting into the game now, so I'm gonna head it over back to
Goodbye.
Yankade. So
Thank you
I'm
for your
gone. Goodbye.
service.
You're welcome.
We'll miss you.
Welcome
Pasta la
back to
vista.
Yankade.
Oh, my life.
Yeah.
What happened? I didn't know what happened, but
You
the German internet strikes again. Sorry for
rogue
that.
wave came and knocked you overboard, but we managed to get you back on the ship.
Yeah. And now I'm back for the first qualifying playoff between 3 Germans and TMCT.
I get it. Now I'm
Yeah.
back because there's a now in game.
Do you wanna know who's the imposter of the 3 Germans?
Go on, give us the tasty gossip.
It's Nitron. He's not German unless
Fake German. Swiss German.
But yeah, we're getting into the game and let's see. A strong start from the side of TMCT with Cookies passing up to Giovanni. Giovanni getting the course, struck into the barrier, and very good.
Interested in
Black
how
hole damaging
straight
everyone in the middle, and good attempt from Giovanni.
Just interested in how straight twin drives works out for them, if they'll get abused for not having enough stagger.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. The whole side of 3 Germans are running
Yeah,
twin drive. They're probably relying a lot on Now's
on
heal.
now, yeah. See if it works out for them.
Let's see, because personally I would have taken the speed boost from
Yeah,
Dagger Swagger.
I get
It's much
Atlas
more
taking
consistent.
it.
Yeah.
Maybe it gives some more offensive capability.
Oh,
That said,
another throw at from Giovanni. Just hitting it, knocking it out of
Yeah.
reach.
beautiful snipe.
And with the piercing shot, just making sure Layfire can do anything there.
Yeah,
It's a strong start for TMCT to the best of 3. Slav missing the missile propulsion. Missile. I forgot what it's called. Strike shot, my bad.
Strike shot, there you go.
Yeah,
Did you know
I'm
strike
that lost.
shot? High
Oh,
loss.
Giovanni's saving that. No,
I
don't do that to me. Flip used by Lucas, but didn't find anything. Nitron still having the flip. A little bit low though. Not sure if anyone's gonna take him down.
Oh,
Oh, he does take down Cookies instead. with the
loses
flip.
his core flip as well.
Giovanni trying to go on the offensive. Fortunately, Black Hole just spawned right in front of his face and took it down.
We shouldn't be seeing many KOs on this map.
We shouldn't be seeing too many kills, but oh, a little bit of cook up from Cookies, getting
Yeah.
the barrier, and
Black hole
Giovanni with
coming
their
back
interception.
though.
getting Giovanni just making sure the course goes through to Cookie, who can hopefully score against Layfire.
Slow
Defensive
holding
going
it down.
Oh, Cosmic Expansion was
Yeah,
a little
the
bit too
delay.
late there. Black hole being popped out, and very good timing from Layfire. Glitch pop. Didn't find anything. We'll see what's going to happen here.
Just could go
Both
either way.
sides
I
is
mean,
just trying to find a way to set up the attack. But the core just keep getting knocks like out of
Right.
reach until Giovanni catches it with the warp ropes
It's
and
managed
the
to break the
crystal
stalemate.
thorn to seal set 1 for TMCT.
A real
Looking so good
comeback
so
from
far.
walking into black hole.
And here we see potentially Deadeye being picked out by Giovanni here.
Do you reckon we'll see a rampage on Raz?
Rampage could be risky, but
Yeah,
as long as you don't die, as we can see, Cookies is pretty good at like surviving up in front of the enemy.
a gift for it, if you will.
Yeah.
You
And
like to see
pancakes.
stacks.
Taking by Slav, which is a really good pick if the games do draw
Yeah.
out very long.
I mean, it alleviates taking strike shock and you get the movement back.
Yeah. Definitely a good compromise. Oh, and we see Lucas is already low, but he's a now, so
Yeah.
gets all the
But
health
the
back,
healing
back to the staggered space.
Isn't enough.
It's not bad, but Cookie's getting the pendulum swing right onto Lucas' face.
In
and
the
just knocking him
sweet
down.
spot as well.
Oh, this is scary.
Oh,
What a good save by Layfire!
that's nuts.
That was nuts. The glitch pop and the strike. Very well timed. And both, they're getting both bear. They're being rewarded for that clutch save by Layfire.
Yeah, and it threatens Sloth enough to get out.
And again, Layfire pulling out some insane save strike here. It's very excited to put more of the performances of Layfire for the team of 3 Germans.
Yeah. There was a lot of pressure there. Was the dash to firewall sentry?
That was really, really wild.
I don't think there was a Celestial Expanse ready for that.
Yeah, but then again, you don't see. It's not that Sloths are being pressured that much from what I saw.
Yeah. There are nice save. 3 core flips ready at the moment.
Oh,
There you go.
flip and the Cookies has always scores whenever he's staggered, huh?
Yeah, it's like a scoring amp from low health.
Yep, that's his gimmick.
Oh,
Cookies is
3
low.
damage.
Yeah, just focus on him and maybe he will not score, but oh, what a dash!
I thought Giovanni died there.
Caught,
for a
but
sec.
yeah, the flip was very unlucky. Good use of it. That happens. Zentaro is a goofy character. There we go.
I don't know flip.
Oh, good flip usage, man.
Yeah.
Layfire to make sure that the combo doesn't get through. Oh, Layfire with a good, very good glitch pop. Ooh, flip used by both team.
Yeah.
Didn't quite find anything, so we're back to neutral play.
Well,
Cookies and Geo.
yeah.
Geo is
Finding the position. Yeah.
Geo is able to use the warp roses very effectively and just make sure to follow it through with a crystal thorn. And
Ish. Like nutcracker over here.
it's looking like TMCD is about to take another set again. Crushing shot used by Giovanni. Into the corner. Can they hold it through? Just for one barrier. Oh,
Oh,
interesting.
nice. Like,
Cookie's getting the pendulum swing to get another barrier down. And yeah. Second set might be close to over.
I think that's
Unless
the second
Layfire could
expanse drop.
post. Yeah, unless Layfire could put out a amazing display again.
Natron does have
Which is
flip.
probably is gonna happen because Layfire does have the flip to safeguard his net. Oh,
Nitron
Giovanni with the
loses
cheeky
flip.
takedown there. Things are not looking too good for the side of 3 German. Glitch pop being used to save, but Cookies with the mix up. You have option either passing to Giovanni or to scores it himself.
Just couldn't see through there. It was unfortunate to lose the flip and get KO'd.
Actually, Layfire has been winning quite a lot of flips, but you couldn't
Oh,
win
yeah, but-
forever, you know.
Nitron getting KO'd with flip is just unfortunate.
Yeah, that was
for
so
them.
unlucky.
What if was he egoist there?
Yes, Taro might take Chrono if he likes to get more the range of a dash, probably. Or no, not really, because yeah, now wants it, so he's might gonna take ability.
I
Yeah.
wonder if there's a case of a spark of resilience over agility.
Could be
Probably
that he
not.
wants more speed. Yeah.
You know, just dodge
He
the
did better.
uh,
Oh
goalie
no! Giovanni has been shooting people down.
Yeah. They're
Looking
taking
a
a
little
lot
bit
of chip
scary now.
damage on 3G.
Yeah, that Deadeye is doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
the deadly
as,
piercing shot. Very good cosmic expansion from
yeah.
Bluff, and ooh, that's almost a goal. Oh, Nitron just
Nitron
barely saving
almost.
himself, but he's low. He dodged the crystal thorn, and Lucas keeping the pressure from in front, making sure that
Yeah.
it doesn't go to their side.
That Monu buff.
Ooh, a lot of damage. The Monu buffs love secondary way
Yeah.
too much. Geo with another
Right.
cheeky takedown with a piercing shot.
That expanse can get so
Oh.
big now.
The mix up. The mix up.
Oh,
Oh, but Layfire does
Strike.
get the 50-50 as well. Look at Layfire, he's been guessing correctly all the time and with the timing and patience. But could he hold out any longer against
Cookies does
Cookies
have
then
flip
Giovanni. Or does defense of Layfire is gonna straight through. Look at that. Oh, they're still defending.
Oh, this is intense.
Cookie's just waiting in front with the flip.
Nitron does a flip
Oh.
too.
Okay, a very good flip from Nitron to save Layfire. And now the barriers are open. Both barriers are
Full
open.
health again.
Yeah, looks are looking so scary. Oh,
Uh,
he does have the glitch bomb to
Oh.
cover it up. And Nitron is there to hit on defense. Good core flip. This is intense. Oh,
Overtime shot from Atlas.
yeah, it was so unlucky for Layfire. He was just a second too late for the.
The glitch pop almost
Yeah.
saved it, but just a bit like mistimed.
Flip being used by Giovanni just to clear it out and get a barrier. Flip, use again. Passing it to Nitron, getting one barrier, down barrier, and
Firewall
you see, he's
out.
blocked.
Giovanni's almost
Giovanni's low walking into the.
walks into the Dorito and dies.
Walks into Doritos and just got taken out, and we'll see the
Yeah.
man advantage for the side of 3 Germans. Can they capitalize and get barrier? Yes, they do. And yep, Giovanni's back.
Thanks,
They have to look out for
pressure.
the cheeky piercing shot. It seems.
Oh,
Nitron.
unfortunate. Lucas a little bit low.
Unfortunate. And flip being used, being denied by Cookies.
Still a flip on
And-
Nitron.
Yeah, Nitron is playing a bit to the middle, not trying to like capitalize like what Cookie did.
It was
Just standing in the middle,
halfway
being
into
a
the goal.
menace. Yeah. Oh!
No, the Mew Mew damage.
Layfire is guessing 50-50, but Giovanni just shot it through him.
Path of least resistance.
Yeah, Layfire might be thinking too much, but you know, sometimes you have to react to save. I mean,
Yeah.
you have to predict to save.
The pendulum swing was really good though. Cookies does a flip.
Oh yeah, Cookies does have way too much as with the rampage. He's having way too much fun.
Yeah. That rampage pickup. What are they at?
It's gonna
4
way too much because
stacks?
the pendulum swing is like gonna cover
Yeah.
almost everything like that. There's
That
nothing
pendulum-
Layfire can do, and the first game goes down to the side of TMCT.
That pendulum swing was like the same size as Layfire.
It's the same size. I think it's the same size as Cookie's hitbox, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, I don't know the deeper mechanics. That's a good game.
I'm just going for a rough estimate because that is really huge.
Yeah.
It gives you more like lenient way to just hit your primary.
I think the Monu pickup was great for Sloth.
Yep. Menu pickups just making sure that it's harder to break past through the defense of TMCT.
And also, when it does hit, it means the coils go sent flying instead of just a little bit.
Yep. A little bit, and
Yeah.
whenever like Sloftus uses it, yeah, it's like an offense is gonna go through.
That was pretty funny though. Giovanni walking.
Yeah,
to the
Giovanni
black
has
hole.
been a menace. I mean, it did a black hole, but if you see
Yeah,
what Giovanni
but the
did, this game
snipes
is
and the
just-
crystal. Also,
Yeah,
it's like strategic fortress cracker blinks.
he's the sniper.
That was clean gameplay there.
Yeah, it was very strong display of TMCT. Couldn't
Hmm.
couldn't wait to see how they do. Probably in. Can't wait for them to like. I wouldn't say this for sure yet, but
Mhm.
maybe they have the higher chance to qualify, and we'll see how they do in
Good see.
the USL Season 2.
Even more competition. Cookies looming menacingly.
Dun, dun. And now we're just waiting for the second game.
I have to do my mandatory.
Dun.
Yeah.
And we should be getting into draft really soon.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I think next map's Taiko. So
Okay, I love Taiko Temple. This map is
Tikyo
high
Temple,
octane gameplay.
amazing map. And then you play Mako and you just smack people from across the map.
Basically, any higher damaging character just gonna smack people there.
Yeah, but then you have a legal requirement to do Onibongo emote.
Exclusive, only for Mako players.
Yeah, you know, otherwise if you use it, your character instantly gets KO.
Oh, it seems like we have a little bit of. Yeah, I think it doesn't show correctly the
Yeah.
draft thing.
We're still seeing previous draft at the moment.
Yep,
Oh,
we're going to see the correct one later.
oh. Yeah. Taiko's a great map. It's one of the funniest maps for KOs, just because you see someone get pogoed between like 5 drums and then sent off map.
The funniest thing is that they eat 5 drums before dying.
Yeah. Bing bong bing bong bing.
Bing 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 bing. The KO.
It just makes it so funny.
Alright,
like-
there we go. 1-2 punch and Castellas.
Era?
being picked by
Era
TMCT. Ooh, can't wait to see what is the forward choice for TMCT. Could be X or Kazan.
I feel like X with Era.
Exit Era is scary, especially with. What do we say? What will be the goalie choice, probably?
There's Cast and 1-2.
Asher and
Hmm.
Kai picked by the side of 3 Germans. Interesting com. Like, never
I
seen that
don't
before,
know.
but I've never been into the newer meta as well.
What if we saw Mako was Castellas?
Problem with Mako is she's a bit slow, and with the delay nerf that she receives, it's like I'm not sure if she's that popular.
But she's basically it's something deeply satisfying about getting a primary shot that
Oh,
hits
yeah.
the other goalie.
It sounds like a baseball bat strike. So
Yeah, just-
satisfying. Ooh. Here we see
now
a now
Julie.
and a Julie. Julie's gonna fall to the can of cookie, and probably now midfield or now goalie? What are you betting on?
I feel like now goalie era midfield. But I could be wrong.
I'll say era goalie.
I could see that just as well. Could be a night market kind of
Era
thing.
goalie. Okay, Asher, Kazan, and Kai.
Hmm.
Ooh.
They got some meaty
Lots
front
of
liners.
heavy hitters, yeah.
Yeah.
Versus the debuffers. And one menace, which is Juliet.
God, I hope we see Era Chrono Boost cast to last.
Yeah, we're gonna see lots of KOs. Don't know from which sides, but we're gonna see. Probably for the side of TMCT, because they have now to just heal off any damage that's being done from the side of 3 Germans. But we'll see. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, we saw last match. They now got good healing, but it's not stagger swagger healing.
It's not. There's no stagger swagger. There's no healing. The only healing you get is from now and the orbs on the map.
What if they all go Vambrace though?
Oh, totally forgot about Vambrace and also the fact that siphoning once exists.
Siphoning one like the mosquito awakening.
Yeah,
That
I think we're
facility's
gonna see
goalie.
Era goal and Giovanni on the now pick.
Yeah. This'll be interesting.
Alright, this should be match match game, set game for TMCT. If they win, they're welcome to the EUSL Season 2
Yeah.
roster. Right, starting off with the speedy moves from Giovanni and Slav.
Right.
Trying to look far for the corners there. Nitro in the middle. Oh, Layfire.
It's
Probably
Mom Boots
think that
Kai,
didn't
which is
reach it.
interesting.
Yeah, Layfire is known for being quite aggressive and still getting barrier for himself.
Oof.
Cookie's almost getting taken out by Lucas.
Nitro
There, the corner play.
turned into
Can
a
Layfire
tiny zone.
hold it down? But no. The dash punch combo is way too strong.
I'm gonna see it come
Barrage
out.
being used. And,
Oh.
okay, that. Oh, how is it still a safe? Lucas
Yeah,
turning into a goalie for a second. Oh.
I saw
Speaking of
push
which,
balls.
Lucas was goalie then. Oh, my prediction is right.
Where did they go?
TMCT is getting all the KOs right now. They're just cornering 3 Germans into their own goals and getting knocked into them.
Just brutalized.
Why isn't the score 4-0? They scored 3 person. They
Human
scored
pucks.
3 person into their goals, and the score is still 1-0.
That's unreal. Ace turn. Round
They've used
one.
Bang Lucas to anticipate the follow-up flip.
They
He's
desperately
looking
try
reload,
to
but
get
being
these
healed.
off.
Oh, and
Good
things are
turn,
not
though.
looking good for the side of 3 German. Nitron is low. Layfire has to fend off now, and Juliet mostly
That's
all
nice
by himself, but Nitron is. And the score has been 5-0. Are we gonna see another KO into the goal line here? Let's see. Cookies are getting into the position.
Nitron's trying
score.
to play it safe, I'm thinking.
Passing play from Giovanni and Cookies. Fluff charging up the Maelstrom.
Yeah, I'm really liking those.
Oh my god!
This is just a farming
Unlucky.
simulator. Yeah,
That's a goal.
but it gets in. I'm liking the teamwork with, like, juggling the core so that the Maelstrom can build up and come forward.
All I'm seeing is 3 Germans keep getting cornered, and eventually they're gonna get scored on by TMCTs.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, good.
Elusive.
Dash punish time being saw through by Lucas. And now they're on the offensive. Giga Blast being used. Giovanni there. Oh! Oh my god,
Oh.
Cookies is hitting that
revenge.
perfect middle shot, but bears are open. Very good dash
Nice
punch
goal
for
for
Cookies,
us.
taking down Lucas, who's trying to pressure the side. And ooh,
That primary.
nope,
Both
you're
going
giving
up.
too much chances for Cookies.
Damn. Cookie's really coming out with, like, the disgusting gameplay on Rasmus Kazanju.
Oh my god.
Error
Ugh.
chrono boost.
Oh no. Adrenaline Rush and Build Different is on the grass of this Juliet, and also Knife Edge. Oh,
That's
he
gonna be
chose
gross.
Adrenaline Rush.
Like chrono gets denied, right? No.
No.
Interesting. I'm getting
Okay.
timeless Asher.
Yeah, it's the only choice she can get. Unless you want to go
Dead
crazy with
Eye.
Missile Drop. Or Deadeye. Alright, let's see if the Awakening changes everything, especially when Nitron
Yeah.
gets disguised.
Oh,
Ooh, well, it does help.
yeah.
Nitron
And
with
they
the
can't
size
play.
and one punch, it's like...
Lay fire becoming the forward.
Lay fire. Oh, a bit of miscommunication from both goalies there. Fluff as well, missing what is happening with the goalies today.
It's the KO energy. It's too chaotic. Oh,
Oh no, what happened? Did Lucas take...
Cookies killed. Moment
Cookies
of
took down
Nitron.
And who took
Who I'm
down...
assuming killed
Giovanni.
Giovanni.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Layfire caught Lacken and giving up a barrier.
Giovanni looking a bit
Waiting
low.
for it. Yeah. Oh!
Nice.
You know what they say. Keep your enemy close,
Yeah.
but your friends closer.
Oh, I was gonna say 3 Germans is the energy advantage, but then
But then Layfire got
Unfortunate.
taken out. Oh,
Oh.
very good. Second strike from
That was a-
Giovanni using the
Yeah,
ability.
that's a Dorito, isn't it? Go. It's just gonna be so
Oh.
hard for them to push, I think, with just the constant threat of
Yeah,
dash.
and,
like
and
adrenaline
Giovanni has
rush.
been really dominant in the midfield. He's just controlling.
Mm.
He's making Sloth life easier, giving Cookies as much chances as he possibly could.
Nitro, I think, is trying to alleviate the pressure by trying to KO Giovanni.
Yeah, but oh, Layfire was there, but will he get punished?
No,
He does.
not
Cookies
Layfire.
was waiting for it, and Lucas is now forced to play
He's
goalie
pretty
again.
low though.
Oh my god, Lucas is still holding.
That is disgusting.
Layfire probably have to play off-field player now.
Yeah. It's such a
Okay,
nerve-wracking position. So Layfire
Yeah.
has to go back, but then they're more vulnerable to getting kicked into goal.
Lucas have to assist.
Cookies
Layfire
is just
and goalie
beating Layfire up in goal.
Yeah. Oh, it's a scary.
Oh.
Oh, Cookies is just getting in the head of every goalies right now.
It's just so hard
he's
to like, do anything when you have the constant threat of dash punch hanging out.
Yeah, it's like Layfire anticipating the dash punch, but he just strikes it downward. A bit unexpected.
Lucas could be
Little bit
tiny
of
for a little bit.
Pressuring. Oh, now it's the offensives going to the side of TMCT. Can they clear it though? Nope. They score 2 barriers, and Cookie's just having so much freedom here, trusting Giovanni to get the core to him, and now the attempt is being made by 3 Germans. Cookies with this Giovanni with the station.
Trying to get it to the Dorito, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh!
That was a great plan, just laid out there.
Oh my god, TMCT is so dominant right now.
This reminds me of the one game where X cut Stinger. Oh, that was
X
brutal.
could just easily just stay on the enemy goal, just keep harassing everyone.
There were
And with-
so many kills.
Yeah, and with midfielder with TMCT, you can always guarantee that the core is gonna come to you one day. Like, always guarantee. And it's
Yeah.
really fast as well.
I was wondering if it'd be Prize or Spark, but it's Prize fight.
Prize fighter, because he's
Makes
racking
sense.
up
If they win
kills
this
right now.
now,
Yeah, and now with
then-
Monumentalist, this game might be looking a
Yeah.
little bit over.
we might see a comeback. Yeah.
We might see, but you know,
Adapted
awakening
to the
wise,
KOs.
it doesn't
Oh.
seem too likely.
Maelstrom was just a bit slow on the charge shot.
Oh, unlucky, didn't get the hook. Cookies. And Giovanni just locking down the corner. They get one.
Playing the corner.
Can they get the
yeah.
second one? Not yet. Lucas is also being really solid on defense.
Layfire.
Layfire laying up. Oh! Easy. Layfire is ready.
Yeah, Sloth was just a bit too small for their strike box to hit it.
This is the team that got second place in EUSL Season 1.
Let's see if
They
can
will
do it.
show their dominance again, despite
Yeah.
changing their goalie from Atsuro to Sloth. Oh,
No, Giovanni.
Taiko Temple.
Yeah. Get Oni bongoed.
Barrage used by Layfire didn't quite find anything. Lucas in the offensive. With Nitro in there. Hoping to find something, they get one. They get punished by Cookie for staying on the corner for too much. Flip being used. Nitro and Layfire trying to keep the offensive all by themselves. And Cookies and Giovanni just unstoppable, right?
Oh,
Being taken down again. Now Lucas
full
with the save.
combo on Layfire.
Very good. Oh, and wait. I thought Kazan just scored, but
No.
okay. Nah, it's like the usual Kazan scoring
Yeah.
drill, hook, strike, but but Giovanni strikes it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
oh, cookies are
Cookies
looking
might
really
come out.
low. Probably gonna get healed by Giovanni very soon.
Yeah, using the core flip, but
Or Giovanni
quite
just gonna
do
take him down. He said, "Cookies, you're the distraction. I'm gonna score it all by myself."
they committed so much to Cookies, but it didn't get him anyway.
Oh, Oh, this synergy is crazy between Giovanni and
Yeah.
Cookie.
And then whenever they try and push, they just get turned into a tiny striker. That Chrono Boost cast, that's gonna be nasty.
Yep. Flip
Yeah,
used by
Nitro's-
Giovanni. Cookie's getting into the position. Boosted by the drones. And there we go. It's open. Match point. Oh. Okay. There we
GG.
go. Welcome to EUSL Season 2.
That was lovely.
TMCT.
Happy to have watched that.
To be
Poor
expected.
Nitron. Whenever they're like in the goal arc, just getting beamed and turned into a mini Kazan for like 10 seconds.
That's how you counter Kazan, I guess.
Yeah,
Just make him
him
small.
tiny. 10k.
Yeah, can do it. Look at that. Giovanni with monstrous 138 redirects and Cookies just having 10 KOs. Ooh, really dominant display here.
Yeah, I know.
With Giovanni just keeping up the pressure and Cookies just making sure to punish and take every opportunity he can.
I just having a hard time trying to KO Cookies as well.
Oh wait, did you notice? Lucas has more save than Layfire.
Oh. I mean,
Look at
dead
me, I'm
longer,
the
I
goalie now.
suppose.
I'm the
Look
goalie
at
now.
me. I am the goalie now.
Alright, very well played for the side of TMCT, and
Mhm.
we wish you luck, 3 Germans for the loser bracket. You
Best
can still
of
qualify,
luck.
don't give up.
Never give up.
Yep.
I love that
Alright.
video.
So, how's the conclusion so far?
Those
What
were
do you
some
think of
great-
TMCT performance today?
That was great. Honestly, that's
It
lovely
was
gameplay.
crazy. I mean, it's to be
Yeah.
expected from the second place or the runner-up of the previous tournament.
That was like mind games there.
It was crazy.
Death Note level, like.
I couldn't think of like a crazy synergy between Giovanni and
Oh,
Cookies right now.
it's just.
They've been alternating their roles, like covering each other's roles really, really well.
It's just. Also, like, there's such good flexibility across the maps. Like,
Yeah.
Kazan, gone. Raz time.
Yeah, and also like the corner god, the corner queen,
Mhm.
Asher, get punished by Juliet whenever he's trying to get to the corner, trying to set up all the barriers, all the
Just
stuff.
dash
But
punch.
yeah, just get dash punch, just get shut down. Associated with the 1-2 punch.
And Geo is the midfielding as well. Like,
Geo
Estelle
midfielding
blinking in, or just
is
now woe Dorito upon you.
Dorito upon you. You wouldn't win Strike War now.
There was a very unfortunate death. I think Layfire walking into the Dorito.
And everyone is just getting KO'd. It's crazy. And Sloth just shutting, pretty much effectively just shuts down all the size dependent character, just like Asher and Kazan. They
Yeah, the
couldn't really do
Kasa's
anything
Chrono
much.
Boost, disgusting.
Disgusting.
You love to
You're
see
not
it.
allowed to play the game.
You love to see Era cast her last Chrono Boost.
We love them. Love. Alright. So we hope you enjoy the first qualifying match. And
Yeah.
soon enough we'll be switched out by another goated caster from NA. I think you guys are very familiar with his name already. Like, do you know his name, Pixie?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, he's not a knower.
I am not a Noah. I'm a Luddite.
Luddite. Basically, Eater with
Oh,
one of his
Eater, I
friends,
know Eater.
Yuri, is going to cast for the
Eater
next two
goated.
best of 3.
I'm sure it'll be
yeah,
very good casting.
and I hope you guys stay tuned for more exciting matches. And
Thank
with
you
that,
for joining us today.
I think me and Pixie are going to clock out for today. Thank you very much.
Pasta la vista, chat.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to EUSL Qualifiers. Well, this is the second season of Qualifiers, and we're back with more teams, right? We have Tripod Fish versus Duna going on. How's it going, Natsu? Yes.
Oh shit,
Leave for-
apparently I was muted. My bad, team.
All good.
Anyway, so I'm
mean,
excited
go
to see
ahead.
Dinfa back in the competitive scene. It's been a little while since I've seen him. Cozy as well, obviously. He played in EPL Season 1. It's taken a long break since then, but he's been back on the ladder, grinding.
Yeah, at least from what I've heard, I'm not particularly familiar with Dinfar himself, but I've heard at least he has been a pretty high-level midfielder when he was active. So I'm not surprised if this Duna team either qualifies through uppers or lowers today. There's a reason I believe they were seeded second or third, I don't remember, but the two teams in this matchup are 2 seed and 3 seed.
Yeah, Dinfa, he's pretty much always been, when he was playing competitively, like at least top 2 midfielders. So I'm expecting big things from him.
Yeah, and it looks like he might be on the IME. The IME could go over to Ata. That's possible too, right? Oh, sorry. Looks like we are backwards. It is do not on blue side, right? So I need to get that fixed up too, both in the lobby and just make sure it's done correctly. But yeah, no, so this rune, it looks like, is probably going to Ata and then the now going to Dinfar, if that's correct, right?
Yeah, I would
Because-
expect Otta on the rune.
It's a
It
Siege
is a
Machine
bit of
start.
a-
Atta is a known
a
rune
rune
player. So, yeah. Otherwise, the Atlas Imi Asher, pretty standard comp, right? Imi Asher being a solid duo in the forward position, where it's just like you kind of keep this core control for some time, and then you just shove the core down the enemy's throats with like Firewall Sentry, Path Splitter, just drop everything on them. And when you have a rune goalie, it can be tough at times if the Asher is positioning correctly to just sit on top of you and cancel your pillars.
Yeah, for sure. I'm a little bit sad to see that the Kazan got banned. Obviously, that's a targeted pick against Ata. He is a big Kazan goalie player. I do hope we get to see that at some point, if not in this best of 3, if they lose, and we get to see them later in the lower bracket, because I'm sure they will be in another one if they don't make it out of this one.
Yeah, that's fair. And one thing I wanted to ask, right? All of these characters have the option to opt into creations. So how many of them do you think will opt into the Spark of Strength instead?
I think that maybe the Asher would go for Spark of Strength. And the Imi too, even. I don't think that Siege Machine is too good for those two. But now, for sure, you want to be taking Siege Machine and Atlas every time. The projectile range is really strong for them.
Yeah, I mean that's perfectly fair, right? Atlas Siege Machine. If you want to have a little bit more fun with it, you can throw in a strike shot too. Just go miles away, and that's exactly what we're gonna
Yeah,
see
we
here,
do
right?
have
Strike shot
the-
Siege Machine out by Fozy, right? And another interesting pickup here, right? This is going to be Balu picking up the Mag Souls, right? Mag Souls is something that we've seen a lot more recently in NA. A lot of people have loved it, and let's just see how he uses it here.
Yeah, Maxwell's has been seeing a bit of a come up lately. Last season, I know that Giovanni picked it a lot in EU. But he was really the only person, but I have been seeing it a lot more lately. So it's been pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, another thing I want to mention, though, is that Rekko is on one of his big comfort pinks in the Rasmus, right? So in the forward position, he's kind of been known as a pretty big Rasmus player, and oh, that's not the angle we want to see by Dinfar. It's fine. He's just warming up. It's been a while since he's been back to the comp scene. All good. But yeah, I mean, this opener is looking pretty solid. Duna is pushing up in this corner, gets the first barrier, almost gets the second. A slight miss strike means that now Dinfar has to retreat, and, well, the offense is still going.
Yeah, fortunately though, we do have a lot of healing in these comps, so there's a lot of damage going out, but Din is hopefully gonna stay alive through all of it.
I mean, it doesn't matter if you're staying alive, if the barriers are just falling, and oh no, that
It's
looks
a
a little
good-
dangerous. The pillar does stop it, and Balu is in a great position to just flip someone off the map if he wants to, and flips it out. That's the kill, combined with the flip. Now it's a 3v2 in favor of Tripod Fish, and now Tripod Fish need to close this out. The Firewall Sentry placed, and Dinfar with a great mine means that it doesn't go in.
No, Fozy! That's a classic maneuver from him. Always missing those.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I mean, open nets on both sides. We have to see how this Rune Goalie will be piloted on the open net. And now with the flip, Dinfar up here. The flip burned out by Fozy. Doesn't really get much, but it clears it out for the time being. Dinfar still has this flip, needs to walk up, needs to use it at some point. Rekko dribbling on this top side, doesn't really get much. The flip, ready. It's still not being used, it's still being held. It might be used here, but Fozy, all these cooldowns are getting burned, and it's helping him so much. And, I mean, just as I say that, right, the strike shot should have been enough, but it wasn't, unfortunately. Slightly mistimed, and now we're tied up 1-1.
Yeah, hopefully we can, strong start for, Donna here, getting the core up. They do have a pretty strong kickoff potential in their comp, with the eye mage being able to blink and place a turret. There's really not too much that a rune can do about that.
Yeah, exactly, right? The Rune Pillar needs time to form, and when you have an IME turret just looking for plays, it's tough. And, well, the IME turret can't really be used when Dinfar is dribbling like that on the offense.
Yeah, Din, he's always been doing these dribbles. One of the best at it.
And I mean, I suppose that's why he's been considered a top midfield in all of his time spent competitively. And oh, that's not what we want to see. That is the power of the Imi Asher forcing into that corner. But Duna still has 1 point to work with, if anything. So it's not the end of the world if they lose the point here.
A nice flip from Jordan, getting it through. Fortunately, Balu does go down there. And the barrier too.
I mean, that was just such a clean take by the teamwork of Dunat, and, well, that's a flip out by Lamacraft, does get stuffed, but it just goes back to Lama, and now in a 1v1. The Rune is, oh, I was going to say the Rune is one of the better characters with dealing with those 1v1s, but it just slides right past the pillar.
Yeah, really unfortunate placement on that pillar there. If there was just like a tiny bit more size, that never goes through, but a bit unfortunate.
Yeah. That's fair. Now, this Firewall Sentry being burned on the defense. I like Dunat taking so much damage and having to retreat. Grabs the orb, dodges the Path Splitter actually, which means they do live for the time being.
Really close here. The barrier is open. Wait out the pillar. Llama doesn't quite wait long enough.
I mean, I don't even think that was waiting out the pillar. That was just a great primary out by Dinfar, and oh, good pillar out by Atta. Now both barriers open on both sides. Dinfar having to retreat. The double banish means that this core easily gets saved. It comes back to Atta, and now Balu almost has the flip. Lamacraft almost dead. Both midfielders. Who's flipping first? This is Balu. Flip interrupted by Whiplash. I like Dunat on the top side, looking for some sort of flip. The flip. Oh, and Fozy answers with a strike. Now Lamacraft is off the map. This is a 3v2. Atta almost has his flip. He could use it on the defense or on the offense if he wants, as a Rune Goalie could. And we see this dribble on the bottom side. The Whiplash for the confirm.
It's really nice teamwork from Din and Rakosta. Some beautiful passes.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I've seen so far from Dunat, right? They've had some really great passes between Din and Rekko, right?
Yeah,
and
this is
that's
tragic
kind of
for Tripod Fish, the monumentalist in the first draft, with now being first pick. That is
I think the
rough.
slight solace is that, I mean, actually, no, it is Atlas second, so the fight or flight could just go to Rasmus, but no, he opts for the Spark because he already has one, right? Pretty smart, right? You can opt in that scaling. They'll have to deny a Spark in a less ideal situation later. But the fight or flight goes over to Llama, which is pretty big too.
Honestly, this draft seems pretty even, all things considered. Seeing that Monumentalist at first, you would think it would be a bit of a sweep for Dorno. But the explosive entrance, the fight or flight are really big for Tripod Fish.
And wow, after all that defense attempt, both barriers still go down. And I think one thing I want to mention is that the Catalyst was picked up in favor of Deadeye for Atta, right? Any reason you think that was the case? Does he just want to go for more of these, like, double banish plays?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you why he went for it. I think that it does give him a little bit more red core potential when he does banish the core and he teleports away with the pill.
Right.
So maybe it's for that.
Yeah, I think he might just be looking for more kills in that regard, or I think it's also possible. I think Deadeye does actually proc on max range pillar or something like that. So
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
if he's looking for some sort of hot shot, Deadeye combo down the line. Hey, scaling, right?
Slight miss from Lollacroft there, and he gets banished right off though, just a kick in the face from after that.
Yeah, one barrier taken in favor of doing that, and well, they are down 1 goal, so they do need to take the second and hopefully score. Recco in a pretty solid position wins that strike war, and now Fozy's left without any barriers, and Atlas not really the best in the situation, especially when you have a Rasmus moving towards you like that.
Yeah, and especially when it's Ricost on that Rasmus. Personally, he is one of the scariest forwards in EU to play against. In a
Yeah.
1v1 situation, he is always just finds the angle.
And I mean, right there, we just saw the power of the Monu, right? That mine probably wouldn't have hit if it weren't for the Monu.
Yeah, no way.
And wow, both barriers taken. The oppressiveness of the Aimi Asher, and Atta needs to make sure he doesn't die. The flip, close range. The flip, double flip actually answered, but slight panic. That's a third flip burned, and oh my god, if that would have gone in there, that would have been tragic after using all those flips. And while Lamacraft is taken off the map, Balu almost scores that. The strike shot, keeping it forward. I like Duna looking for some sort of dribble, and it does go up to Recco, and the death touch means they almost get that second barrier. And there's that second barrier taken, right? Atta looking for some sort of pass, and oh, the perfect shadow swap, and does he have any pillars to use? He doesn't, but it's just great teamwork means that comes back, and oh no, it's up near Lamacraft, and the explosive entrance cyber swipe means that goal goes in.
It was such a beautiful defense from Atta. It got a bit shaky there, but wow, that was amazing to watch. But unfortunately, he couldn't hold for long enough.
Yeah, I mean, I had some questions about how the teamwork of Dunad would go, because I'm not familiar if any of these players have really played together much in the past, outside of maybe some weeklies and stuff. Yes.
Balu and Llama have a really long history together. They've been playing together since beta. They were
Yeah, well,
pretty much
that's
the best
Tripod
team
Fish.
of all time. Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
And,
I was talking more about Atta, Dinfar, and Recco.
Well, Recco and Din, they played together in ETL Season 1 on... I don't remember the name. Yeah, Zenith. Which I think they got second.
Was that with Venom as goalie, or?
No. That was... They actually had Fang as their goalie back then.
Oh. I mean, looking back, that is an insanely strong team.
Yeah, that team was pretty good. But
Yeah.
that was when Fang was a bit of a weaker player. He has improved a lot since then.
That's fair, but hey, I mean, without Fang as your goalie, that's really tough to save right there, and that means that Tripod Fish do take a setback of their own, and well, this spark of resilience, right? Looking at where things are, the Asher passes up on it, which means that the Aimi kind of has to take it. It's a little awkward for the Aimi, but this Rasmus still has great options.
Yeah, and this rapid fire on Rune is gonna get scary, because when this Rune has such a low cooldown on his pillars, there's just no getting through it at a certain point.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it last season too, right? Not Rune goalie, but Rune midfield, right? I think it was either 2 or 3 games that Lamacraft played at last season, and I think out of those, at least 2 were on the rapid fire start, and we know exactly why. It's just because of how oppressive Rune can be with rapid fire, but who needs Rune when you have Dinfar doing offenses like that?
I mean, I would like to point out that the Rune did do a lot there with the pillar up front to help the offense. Wow, that core just goes through. A couple missed strikes and one on the board for Donor.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the Rune also offering that kind of backline support, because if it ever falls behind Dinfar, it's just going to come back to him, right? So he doesn't have to worry about committing the strike there to win that. he just waits for the rune to get it back to him, and then now he has a strike to take a very advantaged strike war.
Yeah, I'm a really big fan of Donu's draft in this game. I like it a lot. The now and the rune. It's beautiful.
Yeah, pretty infuriating characters to take interactions against. And well, the Banish actually getting Llama-Craft, which means that it can clear out this bottom side safely, and that's one barrier, the Whiplash taking it, and the second one really close to be taken down. Doesn't even have to burn the flip for it. The flip actually getting stuffed by the Pat Splitter, but it's fine as they do get both barriers.
Bit of a misplaced kill here. But it's okay. We hold.
Yeah, and Rekko with a great pendulum swing means that it does come back to him, and, well, he has this flip ready. It just has to come to him into a good position, and, well, doesn't really, as Llama-Craft and Balu get a great counter defense, and, well, now it's up to him, and, oh no, here's the 1v1.
Really
And
good
wow,
patience
flips
from
it through.
Rekko, though. Just waiting
Yeah.
for so long. And then Din with the nice mine. I was gonna say the hit stun, but that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, it's not the hit stun, more just kind of the layering on, like, extra abilities in case the strike war is one. But yeah, I mean, we kind of see Din has this Chrono Boost too, which is pretty big, especially with the Monu, because it just means that the range on which you apply that speed is big, but yeah, that's not what we're going to see, right? Din's taken off the map, but they're still up 2-0 in terms of points this set, so even if they lose this here, it's not the end of the world. And yeah, the flip in the Sentry is a little awkward, which means that Balu doesn't really get to make these great plays with that flip, and, well, barrier still falls, and now it's a really awkward situation for Dunut.
Yeah, we're sort of seeing this Atlas get more offensive as the game goes on. Obviously now he has the Missile Probe and the Siege Machine, just sending these primaries all the way into Atlas' face, it feels like.
Oh my god, Monu does it again. And, well, Dinfar secures that set as the flip gets completely stuffed by the mine.
Yeah, that was a beautiful mine by Din. And we do see a hot shot here.
I guess
I feel like-
the idea is now just wants to pick it up early so that Atlas doesn't get it, because Atlas would happily deny it away from Rune.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky one because you want the extra special to be denied from the Imi, but she has to deny the Spark anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, but I mean, in the end, the Atlas does get Twin Drive, right? But on the opposite side, the Rune gets Castellast, right? Which means these creations are going to last even longer, and then the Banish is going to be insane.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think anyone is too upset about this draft. They all have pretty decent things all around. Maybe the Spark on Imi is probably the one that you want the least to have, but...
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It is just more cooldowns, which means more damage. But still, it's pretty tough. But I think the one other thing, two things really to keep in mind is the Twin Drive and the stacks on stacks, right? Because Llama is going to be insanely fast, right? He's already over halfway stacked. And then Fozy will just have the Twin Drive and the perfect form to just keep holding.
Yeah, let's see how many stacks is he on. Already 88. Asher does build these stacks up really fast. If she can get an ultimate off, hitting even one person in the core, then that's basically half of the stacks done already.
And I think that's kind of how it was happening last point, right? That's why Llama farmed as many stacks as he did, and oops, a slight misplay means that that barrier does go down, and almost a second one, but the defense on Dunas does send it through Llama-Craft, and oh, Rekko's taken off the map. Flip out by Balu, and well, this is a really tough situation. Flip does get burned, it doesn't. Might get burned here, and well, Llama has a flip of his own. I guess they just opt to kind of save it. No, they don't. That's the flip. That's the death from Dinfar, and now we just went from a 2v3 into another 2v3. This Death Touch saving for the time being, but Ata has so many pillars to work with, and soon to be the flip too, and oh no, that Cyber Swipe really awkward, the Firewall Sentry really awkward. Great clear is out by Ata and Rekko, but it's still back on their same side. The Banish means that it's safely cleared out this bottom side. The Whiplash means that that barrier does fall, comes back to Rekko on this bottom side. The Pendulum Swing doesn't manage to find it, but the Path Splitter almost does, and oh no, the slight misclear after a great Shadow Swap means that Llama-Craft does get the goal.
Yeah, it felt like Ata was just impenetrable for a long time there, but managed to finally take the opportunity without his slight misplay there.
Yeah, but I mean, in that situation, it's very tough, right? After how hard you've been defending it until now, a mistake is bound to happen eventually, right? And, well, it does. And now, one barrier taken a piece for the next point. Dunod would really love to take this goal here, just so that they don't have to go to a set 5. And, oh, Balu almost takes Rekko off the map. And, well, lives for the time being, but that's both barriers down in favor of Tripod Fish.
Well, and we do go to the set 5. Clean 3-0 from Tripod Fish.
And yeah, let's see who gets rewarded with something. It is going to be Balu. What is this reward? Could be the Timeless Deny, could be Egoist, 1-2 Punch, right? There are a lot of great options.
Honestly, I think you just deny the Timeless 100%.
Sai's going over to Rekko, which Sai's is very good overall, but it is very risky. And okay, there's the Timeless Deny, Knife's Edge. Runoffs for team player. I would say, yeah, pretty solid, because it's just a really good awakening, especially on this map, because there's so many situations where you'll just get a pass to your forwards, right? Because it's so open.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised by the Knife's Edge pick. Personally, I probably would have gone Stagger Swagger over it. I think it provides a little bit more speed most of the time, and a little bit more survivability too.
Yeah, Stagger Swagger, even Egoist, right? Egoist still is a great pick, even still after the nerfs, right? But hey, the Knife's Edge, there could be something seen in there, maybe just for more kills in general, right? Alongside the speed. And
I mean,
well,
this is probably one of the better maps for it outside of IMUZ.
yeah, I mean, you do kind of want to play on the edges a lot.
And we're just seeing a overwhelming force from Tripod Fish. See if Donald can. It's like the rune, it was working really well, and now not so much. With the speed on Llama, he can just sort of run into the pillars before they're even formed.
Yeah, exactly, and well, we need to see some good flips up on the opposite side. That just keeps lasting forever, and well, Din is taken off the map. The flip being burned by Balu, but still not terrible, right? They're still up a barrier, and some great passes through by Ata and Rekko mean that the time is bought, and the Pat Splitter, the Knife's Edge on the top side, it's looking a little dangerous. One barrier does fall, but I think Dunod will take that in the power play.
Ooh, and a nice kill from Rekko. They really need that right now. Can they get the barrier from it? You do have to use the flip for it.
Yeah, I think Rekko would have preferred to just hit that and then flip afterwards, but he doesn't care. He just pendulum swings, and I think that's the size actually making a very slight difference.
Yeah, we've done really wanted that goal here to get back in the game after 4 unanswered goals from Tripod Fish.
Exactly, and well, what are your thoughts on that pillar on the kickoff, right? It seems not terrible, but it feels weird. I don't know.
I'm not really a big fan of like using abilities on the core on kickoff. That's why I've never really liked Strike Shot too much either. It feels pretty similar to that.
Yeah, very fair. And well, we kind of have to see, right, if these pillars can get pretty solid, right, for any early plays. That is one barrier taken a piece, soon to be a second. The flip stuffed out by Llama-Craft. Llama looking pretty big with the big fish, and well, Dinfar might have to use this flip, a great death touch, but it's answered by the flip, and now on this top side, this turret is going to last forever. It's so risky to keep it up here, and well, I like Duna needs to be really careful with his life. Burns the flip defensively, and well, Llama-Craft is looking low, could be taken off by the pillar here. Oh no, Ata, that's too greedy.
Ata, obviously he was trying to get the KO there with his Deadeye, but come on man, you gotta keep the net in check before you go for the KOs.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he just thought it would take slightly longer and that he'd have enough time, but hey, I mean, being a rune main, you kind of want to limit test a lot of those stuff, and hey, I respect him for that.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the biggest limit testers in EU, I would say.
And I mean, we'll see if that limit testing does actually bring them to a win, or if that'll cost them.
Nice
oh,
blink.
flip. Oh, and I mean, a great pillar means that is saved for the time being, and now Rekko almost has a flip of his own. He's working up in this corner, flip, burned. That is the barrier now, and now it's an open net for Tripod Fish. The speed is coming, and Rekko is trying to move to this top side, passes down to Dinfar in this bottom corner. A pillar keeps it forward, and the pass is just interrupted by the firewall sentry that just lasts forever. And now Fozy has this flip, but the pendulum swing means that his flip is stuffed, and that's no more Egoist proc for him.
We hit a set 5.5. This game is a little bit crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, one might even say that Rekko is on quite a rampage, right? Sitting on 5 stacks of it. And on the other side, Llama is quite stacked with full stacks.
Yeah, I mean, these pendulum swings is probably one of the harder abilities in the game to defend against when it's this large.
I mean, exactly, right? And now in this corner with the Whiplash. The Whiplash is also insanely massive, but it does get stuffed behind thanks to the defense. And oh no, that's a double barrier, and things could look really awkward if just one bad cyber swipe goes in favor of the opposite side. A great banish means that comes down that bottom side, but it does go up to Lamacraft. The flip comes to that top side, does get that barrier. The flip, counter flip, does get stuffed by the mine, but it just keeps getting clear to that top side, and now it's really tough to defend. Set 5.5 goes in favor of Tripod Fish for game 1.
It was just so unfortunate, that double barrier. I was not expecting that at all. Wow. Really unfortunate for Donor there, but congrats to Tripod Fish for taking game 1.
Yeah, I mean, well done, Tripod Fish. Need one more if you want that to be the case, but hey, I will say, I think a lot of, if I recall, a lot of seeders had a tough decision between putting Tripod Fish and Duna as Seed 1 and Seed 2. Or sorry, Seed 2 and Seed 3. And yeah, you guys can see why, right? This is an insanely close game. It could have gone either way, right? But yeah, I think that's really all I have to say.
Yeah. I think for me personally, I probably would have put Donor as the winning team here, but these teams are incredibly close.
Of course, yeah. And I mean, I think one thing we can just kind of extrapolate just by looking, or not even extrapolate, just kind of recall, right, is a lot of how the offensive structure of Tripod Fish was working, right? You'd have a lot of situations where Balu just kind of gets it forward to Lamacraft, right? And you can kind of see that, right, with Balu going 3 goals, 6 assists, and Lamacraft having 7 goals, 2 assists, right? It's just a very stock standard way of playing the offense, right? And that's how Aimee Asher is supposed to function, right? Aimee just keeps getting it forward, and Asher will eventually stuff it through with the Firewall Sentry kind of cutting off part of their escape.
Yeah, I mean, they had that plan, they executed it really well, and they got the win.
Yeah, I mean, on the opposite side, it wasn't terrible either, right? Dinfar and Rekko just passing amazingly with one another, and I'm so hopeful that even if they don't win here, they'll make it into EUSL, because I really want to see more of this team, especially with Ata playing this rune, maybe the Kazan, just stuff that'll kind of help them on this offense.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely expect both of these teams to qualify. If it's not in this qualifier, definitely in the next one, if they decide to stick together.
I agree, right? And I'm really hoping for it, but how's the draft looking for the second game?
I think Tribal Fish have gone for first pick on Oni Village, so
Okay.
I'm expecting a Kai ban. Probably what we're going to be seeing, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down to continue as it is, and then see how this goes. Yeah, so Tripod Fish is blue, so I think we'll have to just ask them to kind of move around in the lobby. So, yeah.
Mhm.
I really needed that after that game. That game went on forever.
Yeah, that was a long one for sure.
But yeah. Oni Village. Okay. Part of me wants to say it'll definitely be different comps, but at the same time, you're gonna see the Rasmus.
Oh no, the team player start.
Oh,
If Kazan doesn't get banned, Ata is gonna have
Yeah.
a field there.
Wait, is this correct? I think Tripod Fish is supposed to be blue.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know
the
if
teams should be swapped around. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it just a labeling thing or just?
Yeah, it's just a labeling thing. I believe.
Okay.
Should be
There we
correct now.
Okay. There we go. It's correct now. But yeah. The teams are swapping around or trying to at least. Okay, no, it looks correct now.
Should be.
So yeah, do we see the Kazan band out first?
I would be incredibly surprised to not see it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I will say, okay, there, okay, okay, everything I was gonna talk about is thrown out the window, right? I was gonna say, this probably isn't one of Kazan Goldie's best maps, but it's still a Kazan Goldie on a team player start, so they won't
Yeah.
really complain.
Go
And
for
it
the
looks like
rune again.
Tripod Fish takes away the rune. This is not Ata rune. This is gonna be
Oh,
Llama-Craft
oh.
rune most likely.
Yeah, you are right with that one. Llama, probably one of the more frequent rune players in EU. Seen it a few times, and it is scary to say the least.
Yeah, but I think the thing to keep in mind here, though, is that this isn't the best rune map, right? Specifically as, like, rune forward, in my opinion. Rune goalie is probably still fine here. Issue is just, like, speed lanes, too, means that you have less time for your pillars to form, right? But we'll have to see, right? The pillars, if placed correctly, can just completely guarantee barriers, too, right? And it's pretty similar to an Estelle in that regard, except Estelle is a little more reliable, and we'll see if we get this Estelle Rasmus, right, out by the opposite side.
Oh no, we got the Mako for Otto. That's one of the other picks that he plays quite a bit. I haven't seen him
Yeah.
play it in a little while, but he was probably the only high-level Mako we've ever had in EU.
Yeah, and then on the opposite side, you know, stock standard Fozy Atlas, and,
Yeah.
well, Balu gonna be going over to that Zen. Unless you think this is Llama Zen and Balu on...
You know, I would love to see that, but maybe not in this game, not in the qualifier.
For sure, yeah. And, I mean, I want to see what Dinfar opts for here, right? If it's, like, the Now again, or...
Oh, it's the Estelle.
That's the Estelle. Okay, perfect, right? This is a pretty standard comp, right? On the side of Dunar, right? Estelle Rasmus, really great forward combo on this map. Paired with a Mako, right? A defensive goalie. Mako is, at least in EU, a little less commonly seen. And I think even on this map, picks like Atlas, Dubu, Asher are typically better as defensive goalies. But Mako can still work pretty fine.
Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of Mako. The character feels like off to me in some sort of way. It just feels kind of wrong.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair, right? Mako does definitely feel at least a little bit slow, right? But I think it's just a question of, are you willing to sacrifice your own kind of ability to move around the map in order to make your offenses a little bit more lethal? Because, well, what a surprise, Omega Strikers' speed is a broken stat. Simple as that, right?
That is why all the best awakenings in the game got stacks on stacks. Fight or flight.
Yeah,
Pretty broken.
for sure.
Which I think last game, Llama-Craft had both of those on Asher, which pretty good.
Yeah. I think, Atsur, thoughts? Are you down? Should we do our
Yeah,
quick...
we can do a quick switcheroo.
Okay, we can do a quick caster swap then.
I'm gonna head out. It's been fun. Gonna throw you over to Etter and to Hurricane.
Yeah, Kurikan, right? Yeah, okay. Hello, welcome, Kurikan.
Hello, hello.
Okay, we are in game 2 of Tripod Fish versus Dunar, right? Dunar being Ata, Dinfar, aka I Like Dunar, and Rakost. And then on the opposite side, Fozy, Llama-Craft, and Timute Atuba, aka Balu.
Yep.
But yeah, team player opted for by Dinfar, Ata, and Fozy, and then everyone else just went Big Fish. I think another thing to keep in mind, Llama-Craft did go for the Mag Souls, right? I think that was the case last game too, I believe. But I would say it's even better on someone like Bryn.
I mean, I'm looking at these was right now. They actually look pretty solid for a multi village. Like these look like sort of standard team comps. You have Rasmus, Estella, and the Mako.
Yeah. And then on the opposite side, right, Atlas is generally pretty good on this defense, and we'll see how he defends in this open net, especially having this flip. Does opt for it, does go up this top side. Atta is ready to answer, and now flips are all coming online one by one. right? And in an open net, we definitely need the slips to work, but oh my god, what a great strike shot, but doesn't have it for the second offense. Ah, right. Let's,
This round starts here. And first barrier is already taken for Donor. And they're on a break right now, trying to fend off the core flip. Core flips get stuffed out by Atlas. And currently right now it's looking like they still have 2 barriers up. Still, and there's a KO! Rune taken out.
And, okay, I really like what Dinfar is doing there, right? Opting for the team player and then actually using it for a lot of these back passes to, like, kind of activate that team player, right? When you have multiple team player characters, this is just a really smart thing to do, right? And it's why sometimes teams even like opting for 3 team player, right? So the pass comes back to Ata, and then Ata opts for the strong team player pass to Rekko, and that does get that barrier. Does almost follow it up with another one, but it seems to be fine for now.
Yeah, right now they're actually holding it down really well with only 1 barrier. And open net right now, as Ataro getting something down. Goes out second, goes out primary. Flip comes out, set back to the other side of the field. And right now it's just looking like they have to try to figure out some way, because they need to get a pass open or something like that to at least throw Ata into a 2v1 right here. And secondary comes out, miss strike I think from Rune, but now it's on the side of Donor, and it looks, well, not Donor but the other team, and it looks like that they're trying to, it's just nothing's going on right now for the most part. They're actually holding it down really well, both teams.
And I think part of the reason why they're holding it down really well is the team player, right? The team player just making these offenses so hard to deal with, and oh my god, that almost went in and hit that barrier, but a great save out by Fozy last minute, and now this speed, this could be the moment that that barrier goes down, and yes it is.
Barrier goes down.
Flip out by Balu, not enough, and the flip actually coming up but not needed.
Oh.
Pass up to Llama.
Llama's carrying. Unfortunate that he couldn't get the flip off unless he was stunned. But I think he tried to strike for it, and I think he just got picked up. Right now, look at this. And the Stella primary comes out, passes back up to Ata. Flip comes out, taking up the bottom barrier.
I mean, bottom barrier taken out by
down.
both sides, right? It's a little bit of an awkward situation now because you have 2 defensive goalies playing for opposite barriers, but I mean, as I say that, the barrier does fall,
Yeah,
and then that's
and
the flip,
comes
and
down.
that's the goal.
Great flip by Donor right there, finding the open goal that Fuzzy can't cover. Currently 1-2 heading into possibly set point.
Yeah, I mean, set point coming in pretty soon, right? Great series of offenses. All unfortunate strike shot means that the barrier isn't saved in time, but it still just keeps going back and forth.
And with possession here, Erasmus getting that bottom barrier actually pretty good. The yellow secondary and primer comes out, and oh my god, it still is off the map. 2v3 power play coming in for blue side. Flip comes out, and the passes are just going wild right now. I think Oni Village is like the best place to get redirects.
Yeah, and that piercing shot just slightly short, but these passes really good, but oh no. Multiple series of misplays, they get double banished, but it still kind of goes right past Fozy. Fozy does have this flip, opting to not use it just yet. Might have to use it pretty soon, but these passes keep coming from Llama and Balu. Their synergy really showing, but in the end it does fall past them.
As Atara here trying to make a play out of it. Goes back to Rasmus. Rasmus dribbling. Secondary comes out. And Donor here and trying to get a play out. Getting 1 dribble. Throwing his other things ult, and the flip comes out. And now it's just a passing game. If flip comes out, miss flip.
Yeah, I think that flip was also doubling as an evade, and Ata has to defend this, and oh my god, it was almost really good, but Balu opting for the smart play, shooting it down to Rekko where he sees Llama ready to take the strike war, and it definitely pays off.
Yep. And set point coming in for both teams here. This could decide whether or not this team can get the early lead with Awakenings here. And the top barrier goes out. Unfortunate. And now all he has to do is deal 1 barrier. And like, I think a lot, like, since that you only need to do one barrier. It's actually a lot easier than trying to go double. But these people are pretty good at the video game, I can say. So bottom barrier goes out for the red team here, and Rasmus trying to get a little creative with the ult. Getting nothing, unfortunately. Strike were won by Donor here. And it's just, again, another passing game. As I said earlier, like Ani Village is just, you have to have a lot of team coordination to get the balls, to get the course somewhere. And right now, both teams are actually holding it down really well. Like, these cooldowns are being used in like the most efficient way possible, I'd say.
Yeah, because we've seen a lot of really good offenses come out from both sides, but even despite how good a lot of their offenses have been, the goalies on both sides has just been playing even better defensively, and almost a really great flick out by Balu, but Ata does defend it, and, well, it's staying up on this top side. The Banish almost securing something, but not really. It just slows down for a little bit.
Yeah, both Fata and Zatara the flip out. Oh no, my god, a flip gets cancelled, but still the barrier goes out. And oh my god, what a redirect by the Zatara, hitting it into the bottom, and that secures one set out of the 3 they need to win.
Yeah, no, I agree, right? It is a little, it was a little awkward series of events, and now the Centaur probably rewarded with Catalyst, Egoist. They have kind of the pick of the litter for what they want to go for. The Estelle opting for missile propulsion, oddly enough, which means that we could just see double energy on the side of Tripod Fish, but no, it's just the extra special opted for by Atlas. I guess maybe not wanting to give it to the Mako. And guys, okay, I was gonna say, is Egoist weak? No, okay.
Is Egoist weak? It could be, most potentially here. And Estelle, I think Estelle took Missile Prep to try to deny the Atlas here, because Atlas with Missile Prep is very, very troublesome to deal with. First barrier goes down. Great primary by Mako, and currently Rasmus is about to die here, staggered. Bottom barrier goes down here, and is just trying to get it out of the way. They do eventually clear it though, and oh my god, Rasmus is off the map.
I mean, I think the most important thing, too, is the timing of the Rasmus's death means that it's kind of timed for right when the next play is about to start. So it is really awkward, but he does come back in time, and they're sitting on an open net, yeah, and that's not what we want to see, as it does just slide past top side.
Yeah, unfortunate missed strike shot there. Kind of sad, but hey, they used the flip now, and now red team has sort of an energy advantage here as the flip's gone, and double banish gets both barriers. And here they're very well. Red team is very compact in their own like side of the field, like after that, and now they're trying to pick back up here. Atai with a flip on hold, and oh my god, the ruin primary setting it back down to the bottom side here.
Yeah, I mean, Lamacraft, you know, being known for that rune, right? And showing why he's known for that rune and why he should be feared. And, well, almost gets that barrier too by some of these rune games, but almost getting the second right, but it's just a great defense out by Dunar. And, well, that's 2 barriers taken on the opposite side. Dunar really wants to set. They don't want to go down 0-2 in what could be the deciding game for the winner's qualifier.
Right here. Blue side's goal is open. Remember, Zatara does have a flip up, and Lamacraft's about to get a flip, and so does Fozy. They're all about to have a flip up. Flip burned by Ata here. Kind of unfortunate that he doesn't get the full effect of it, but he does stun, so I guess it maybe could be something. Maybe stalling out the offense.
Stalling out the offense, and on the bright side, right, Ata does have the Egoist, which means he will get this flip back a little sooner. Slightly awkward clear, and, well, Rekko almost gets that, has this flip. I like Dunad and Rekko having to make some work on this top side. A great strike up to that pillar, and there's the flip. Gets answered by the slice and dice. Pass up to I like Dunad. Look on this top side for some sort of play. The Rose Warp not enough. Does go back up to Lamacraft on the opposite side. The flip coming out. It gets stuffed by Rekko. It does go up to Lamacraft though, and the pillar gets interrupted by the perfect pitch, and well, it almost goes up to this top side, but these clears are just so great out by both goalies.
Yeah, honestly, this is what you can expect from peak gameplay here in EUSL. And oh my god, Rasmus primary lighting up the perfect time to set it to the top side. Catching Atlas off guard here. And surely this brings them up a point, but they're still down 2.
Yeah, still down 2, but as Wise Man once said, just 2 more, and well,
Just 2
that's
more.
1 more barrier, and oh my god, the massive double banish, double pillar just means that so much damage is dropped onto the opposite side, and that's 2 barriers. That could be the point here, and that could be the set, 1 set away from Duna to losing and going to the losers brackets.
Yeah, and offense for Reds and Duna is picking up, surely. Flip comes out from atop, gets deflected by Zentaro here. And now they're sort of just on the offensive here. No one's really like in position to try to take the barrier, as they're all sort of out of position actually, Estelle being in front of Rasmus. But it's fine, they're both. I mean, she has the coverage because she has Missile Prop now. Flip comes out,
Oh,
and a flip comes out of Atsuba as well. And it's just like, how do you deal with this sort of? It's and both sides are open right now, so it's just a waiting game to see who can pass better.
and we might see how we deal with this as, oh my god, that pillar clear was really dangerous, and here's the flip. Where does it go? And it just goes right past everyone, no one on time with the strike, and that's up 2 sets in favor of Tripod Fish.
Tripod Fish really showing why they are the big fish of this tournament. Not the tournament, but the game actually. Right now comes up Castle Last up for Root.
Castellas could be just a fighter flight or stacks, like just going
Yeah.
simple or prime time, but no, opts for the Castellas, right, wants to look for more of those banish plays. You know, I won't fault him for it, especially considering he has the siege machine, right, which means more longer distance banishes. Deadeye going over to Estelle, and Super Surge denied away from Zentar, right? And
Yeah.
overall, I think that Tripod Fish are slightly favored in this draft. Thoughts?
Tripod Fish actually look pretty. The Tripod Fish actually kind of got the winning side of this draft. You have Rune, you already see that Lamacraft really likes to do those double barrier plays. And oh my god, gets all 3! Unfortunately, that top barrier does not get taken, but I think that's good for Donor. And as the special strike comes out, Hook comes up, and now it's just a waiting game to see which barrier gets taken first, and the top barrier gets taken off. Tripod Fish trying to sort of hold on, even though they're actually holding on really well. And it's just, look at this. This is just peak gameplay right here. They have, Michael just put a secondary up, so it's actually pretty good. They're all stuck at the corner now. Remember that Zentaro does have a flip up. Could use it.
And
Tries to go for
dodging
the
away from the
banish
banish, right, means that that barrier isn't a guaranteed fall, and it does actually fall in the end by a great series of strike wars, and that pillar is really awkward. But the offense kind of changes hands as now the side of Duna does walk forward, but oh no, this is tough to save away from, but Atta, he might just be the one to do
Oh
it.
my
He
God.
might just be the one to flip it out to the opposite side, and he does. But can Duna do anything with this? They still have a barrier to chew through, or will Tripod Fish close this point out?
Great reader. Oh my god, great dribble or redirect by Zentaro there. Putting it to the top side, then hitting it to the bottom. Great play. And as we saw earlier, Ata with the amazing save to try to keep it up, but in the end it just falls down.
Yeah, exactly.
here.
And well, do parallels popping, right? Nothing to be gotten out of it, and well, flip coming out by Rekko, right? Which means they might be able to look for a barrier here. And well, they don't in the end, as the flip does come back out on the opposite side.
Flip comes out, trying to wait for the secondary to go down. Flip comes out, and oh my god, what a deflection by the Erasmus. And we see here, Timothy does have a flip again, uses his ult. And it's just, what can do, man? Like, you have one flip, and then the flip comes out, but gets stopped up by the Mako ult. And Vanish comes out, and oh my god, that Stell's about to die. Uses to try to save it. Ult tries to stun, but instead hits core. And Tripod Fish still have a barrier to choose. Well, not Tripod Fish, but Donor. Well, actually, not Donor. I am lying. So we have Tripod Fish still have a barrier to chew out there, and it's just trying to get the ball over to the other side. Flip comes out from on top, and now we just see them passing back and forth. And what a good clear and good strike shot. This is just passing game. And Lamacraft does get the banish out, and we see here that everyone is just clumped together, trying to find some way to score, or try to take a barrier at least.
Yeah, I mean, looking for any
Yeah.
sort of way to take the barrier, right? The passes kind of come back and forth. And we just have to see if Ata and Dinfar can use this team player well enough together, or if the side of Tripod Fish will just get another point and bring themselves up to match point. And that's the flip. Oh no, that's not what we want to see. And the Rose Warp not quick enough as Balu just sinks it in.
That's just an amazing flip right there. That's just unfortunate that he got the flip there. Kind of just sad. I think he has Catalyst, so he kind of came out good time. Strike shot lost by Donor, gets one barrier out. And now it's just a 2 barrier versus 1 barrier. And OD Village is just a place where you can hold the one. You can basically hold 1 barrier forever if you're good enough video game.
Yeah, but I mean, compared to Atlas, Mako is not nearly as good as doing it, but hey, might not matter if the Atlas is stuck between both barriers, and oh no, the clear into the pillar means that that's a point in favor of Duna. And yeah, I mean, we bring ourselves back onto the start of this next set as 1 barrier taken a piece, now playing on the same side with defensive goalies, a little awkward, and double banish actually dodged away from as Dinfar just slightly sidesteps it. What a save out by the defense of Dunat, and it still just continues to get defended. For the time being, it looks to be okay, but all 3 members of Dunat actually having a flip, which means the first one's used here, defended away by Fozy, and oh no, okay, that flip being used perfectly right around Balu. Balu doesn't get this flip, and that's the barrier saved. Ata almost getting taken off the map. Dinfar taking so much damage, and the side of Tripod Fish burning that flip, burning the strike, the triple banish means that is the barrier. We could see things end right here. A great strike war win by Ata means it's safe for the time being. The flip needing to be used. Dinfar, use it, please. It goes down, but so does Dinfar, and now it's a 2v3 in favor of Tripod Fish. Does the score right here. Fozy to Balu, up to Lamacraft, but not just yet. Where is this going? Ata and Rekko holding on for the time being. The speed being used to stay in this midfield. Dinfar gets the second barrier. The pillar back up to Ata. Ata has the flip. He needs to use it in a good position if he wants on this defense. And there it is. The team player pass up. These team players are going to matter so much. The double banish. Where does this go? Up to the top side. It goes right around Llama. The whiplash sends it, and that's Rekko.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Donor bringing it back. You could see a set taken, or the game taken. And great flip usage by especially Donor's team, keeping it alive. And honestly, this is looking to be a very close game. I think that it will be very hard, again, to get another chance like that for Ata, especially with the pressure that Tripod Fish are actually bringing to this. And 1 barrier goes down for Tripod Fish, so now they are currently, it's basically 1 barrier versus 1 barrier, and it's looking really, really good.
Yeah, that double banish looked a little dangerous, but Rekko was able to keep this defense going well enough, and now Dinfar being denied the orb means that they could take a lot of damage and eventually fall here, right? Which was what made that last point a little sketchy. Balu getting this flip, he might have a good chance to use it, goes up to Llama, doesn't really, but again, Dinfar taking so much damage, he needs to stay alive. Burns the evade, but does get the orb, and he's looking fine for now.
And Rekko's with a flip up, gets stuffed by Atlas. Currently Tripod Fish are up in energy right now with Lamacraft about to have a flip. Red Core is all over the place, gets the banish to slow it down. And here's just a redirect game yet again. Barrier up, almost gets the stun off. And looks like Donor's in trouble here. The entire team of Donor. It basically rested their hands, flip denied here. And yeah, it's just come back, and oh my god.
Well, it goes up to that top side, and well, Tripod Fish, welcome to EUSL.
What an amazing game. I think that strike shot was just perfect by Fozy, sending him to the top side. That's just either a funny way to go out or a sad way to go out. I think that it could be taken both ways. But honestly, that game was probably the most intense one, as it was just a redirect game over and over, trying to see who has the better team synergy here.
Oh
and
man,
the saves
yeah.
were like,
that was definitely spicy. And hey, you may see, oh, it's a 3-0 in Oni Village, and then you realize, oh, it's Oni Village, which means that's a 3-0 that takes 21 minutes. That's Oni Village for you guys. Everyone get your Oni Village copy pastas in the chat. But regardless, I think both this game, last game, definitely closer than expected, right? This is not just a 2-0, right? This is a very close 2-0, right? Overall, I don't think Duna should be too disappointed with how they performed. And I believe that they'll make it through losers qualifiers today, if not today, next week if they stick together.
Donner, honestly, they played really well, honestly. Like, I think that they're going to be seeing a lot of success. Even if they don't make it this week, I think there's another qualifier soon. So they'll probably get it.
Yes.
Like, I feel really confident about this team. Like, as we saw earlier, well, as we saw in game, like they had a lot of great team synergy passing plays. Even though it's Oni Village, yeah, you're not going to see a lot of success out of it, but still, it's still, you have to realize that one barrier holding on this map specifically is so powerful. Like you can quite literally you can like give up one barrier and then just like hold the entire, like the other barrier for the rest of the game and nothing will change.
Yeah, and I think the other thing to keep in mind also with this team is, at least from what I've heard, is that Lacoste hasn't gotten like nearly as much practice as like they've kind of hoped for, and well, Ata and I like Duna didn't really play last season outside of maybe like 1 or 2 games, so they looked really clean despite that, and I really think that if this team makes it USL, they have good potential to go far. But
Yeah.
with that, I suppose that's really all we have for now. We're gonna go to, I think, a short break, um,
We're
and
playing.
yeah, and
I
then
think we're shooting
play
a
like
BO1,
a
yeah.
BO1.
Yeah. BO1 looking fun here. Love my BO1s.
All
And
right.
yeah.
Well, with that, take care, everyone. We'll be right back in a few moments. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to more EUSL qualifiers, right? We're getting into a best of one, right? And right after this best of one, the winner will be facing 3 Germans for today's final EUSL spot. We have Dunner versus Flames Kittens. How's it going, Kirikin?
Yeah, it's going pretty well. We're going to be seeing, again, as the tier said, we're going to be seeing a BL1 between our last supposed losers, Donor versus Flames Kittens here. As Intel has it, Yuki is not playing, so they're going to be starting their sub in.
And so it'll
And
be
we're
Wood, Flame, and Grim, right? Which, just as a quick thing, right? That is 2/3 of the Windows roster that was in EUSL last season and did go 1-6, right? With Wood and Grim, and with arguably an upgrade, right? Going from Nerith to Flame, right? Flame also playing for KLB last season, and well, Super Surge primetime start means Zentaro, Aimi taken off the pitch.
yeah, like we get the sum up right, but map being played right now is going to be Gates of Obscura. We're going to be seeing a lot of stuffing pumps because, well, Gates of Obscura is a really great map to stuff on completely. Yeah, this just one thing for Gates is just to be wary of the Gates if you guys did that already, but being wary of Gates is very important, and I think this could be a mind game between them. And as we saw, I think last game with Donor, Ata actually handled the pressure really well but they lost unfortunately. But I think they already have a lot of knowledge about playing on Gates specifically after that game.
I will say last time Ata was on the rune, and this time the rune's taken away from him and picked by Grim, but he's going to be on one of his other signature picks, the Kazan goalie. Right. So that Kazan probably most likely going to Ata, which means the Kai going over to Dinfar and Rakost picking up the Asher this game. And then on the opposite side, right, Wood takes Atlas, Grim takes Rune, and then Flame, or as he is in game, Take a Seat, is taking X.
Yeah, it's looking like a really interesting copy. I kind of reckon that these are going to go extremely well because, I mean, well, first of all, you have Asher, Kai, and Kazan, which is actually a pretty good, like, defensive, well, not defensive, but actually really attacker-sided, while Flame has Rune, Atlas, and X. I'm assuming X is their brawler, and Rune is their midfielder, while their Atlas is the goalie. This will be a really interesting matchup to see, like Asher versus Atlas, or Kai versus Rune, because you're going to be seeing a lot of try to sort of like maybe outplays or trying to be a little bit creative with the Rune pillar, trying to keep it away from Kai, who's a really fast speedster. So we're gonna see a lot of mind games here potentially.
Yeah, and I think the one interesting thing here is that Rakost opting for Asher over his bigger comfort pick Rasmus. Possibly the idea is just, since they wanted to play either Rune or Kazan, they just didn't want to deal with the Asher goalie, right? Or sorry, the Asher forward, so they just take it out of the equation, and then force him onto something like the X, which is more playable into.
Yeah, can agree here. And as the match starts here, we see that Ata is on Kazan and coming out right into the pillar. Well, not into the pillar, but into the portal here. And we see Flame getting hit out. First barrier goes down here. Take control, goes to the portal again, and it's just a portal game, as I've probably already stated earlier.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing here, though, is that Flame actually opting for the Vicious Vambrace, which is slightly odd, because considering your team is Kai, Asher, Kazan, you're not really expecting that team to be pumping out ludicrous amounts of damage, right? And reasonably, Flame can opt for something like the Slick Kicks.
Yeah, and as well, as you're talking, both barriers go down for Donor here. Nice gets set down. It's currently open for both teams here. And they're just playing around with the portals here. Take a Seat does have his flip open. Wood's about to have his flip too. And everyone else on the team. So we're going to see Lafosca flip comes out, gets denied by the primary. I think
and
Rune sends it back there.
Red Core means that overtime Red Core, right? The bandage coming out. I like doing it, looking really low. Flip comes out. Where does this go? Slow pass out to Rekko and almost goes in, but now he has no stagger, no evade, and oh no, a slightly flubbed Yodsman angle means that it does actually go to the opposite side, and that's the first goal in favor of Flames Kittens.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate for Rekos as he missed, but still, there's one flip up for both sides basically, as Ata is about to have his flip and Grim about to have his flip up too.
But I think the difference is that Ata's flip is going to be available on defense, while Grim can use his more for that offense. But hey, you can't really use it on the offense if you're stuck on the defense, right? And that's two barriers falling in favor of Duna.
Yeah, right here is just looking really, really bad. He gets the evade. Oh my god, X taking both barriers with his ult. And right here is looking decently hard. Grim flipping here, misses the flip, gets the nice play, trying to bait, and oh my god, the Wood secondary gets stuck. He gets kind of like cooldown stuck because he wasted a cooldown, and it just sent Rekos to hit it up to the top side. That's just kind of sad, but it's just still 1-1 though. So
yeah, it's not just that, right? It's just that Rakost was in the perfect position where the Grim Pillar really good and do much, so he was just able to save it, right? And now this passing play, like these guys just kind of cooking on this offense. That's just what Duna did even in the last Obscura game.
yeah, can't agree with that. And one barrier goes down, Wood's secondary not being able to reach cover the other barrier here, and it's just trying to flush it out. Ata still has his flip up. They actually defend that 2v1 really well. Ata trying to redirect it somewhere so they can take a better angle, and the Rune Pillar is just trying to contain it, and as they do take one barrier, it's currently a 1v1 of barriers, and that Rune Pillar unfortunately taking that other barrier because of it's kind of like just like misplacement.
Yeah.
Barrier goes down here.
Actually, that pass almost intercepted by Grim, but it does come back up to Grim and Flame in this offense, and oh my god, the dash flip means that Grim is taken off the map, and now in a 2v1, Wood has to defend on this with this flip, but he doesn't really at the moment, and well, there's the flip. It comes out to this opposite side, and now this offense isn't able to be stopped as a great clear through. That's just great shot by Dinfar.
Yeah, great redirect there. Honestly, that flip kind of just had to come out because he got ability stuck. And now it's 2-1 for Donor here as they're heading into set point.
Yeah, I mean, a great strike war, right, means that Flame is able to take another barrier, and now open barriers in favor of Flame's Kittens.
Flame's Kittens stacking up on the TP, getting out there, and Ata kind of just has to find a clear. He's just directing it, and Rune is just taking control of the midfield, just sitting there. He has his flip up. Kind of mistimed, and both barriers go down. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, both barriers go down, and well, Rekko pays for it with his life, and now with a flip, Flame can just convert onto this offense right here. A great pass, but Dinfar just keeps dribbling, and this flip might actually have to be used on the defense. It kills Dinfar now in a 2v3 once again. The side of Duna still has to save this. Oh no, the banish. Great out by Grim, sending it to that top side.
Banish, bro. That banish has plagued kids. Well, not kids, but Donor. Quite literally. Well, if we remember last game too, with I think the that Oni village game was just banish after banish after banish.
Yeah, exactly. Right, and well, might be seeing that again. And ooh, great defensive plays out by the side of Dunut, but still no barriers to be seen from it. But it does come up this bottom side really awkward, and then a great clear means that it keeps changing sides.
Yeah, it's just a very interesting Portal game here. No barriers actually taken so far in the last 28 seconds, 30 seconds actually. And trying to convert here, gets the banish off, and because of that banish, kind of mistimed the X dash, and that doesn't kill unfortunately, but kind of like a wasted ability almost, but it's fine. Oh, a top flips there, and Wood with a flip ready, and well, Flames Kids has one barrier down, but it's looking really good so far still.
Yeah, Rekko living by the skin of his teeth, right? The strike flip actually misses out by Flame, and well, he lives because of it, and actually now almost has his flip because he's alive.
Because getting the second barrier off the tip And Rico's already has his flip up, and Donor is almost about to have his being 2/3 of the way. And since it's overtime, Kazan is able to do some funny stuff and mechanics. And that, oh my, that rune pillar!
Yeah, great double banish means that that barrier does fall, and now we have this red core on overtime. Kazan has to use these long strikes to be able to do good stuff, and oh, he doesn't even need it, as some great passing plays come out by Rakost and Dinfar and secure it on that bottom side.
Yeah, great recognition from Rakost to hit it to Donor because it was just wide open there. Yeah, the angle to take it was actually pretty simple to hit. As we're heading into draft here, Kai has the option to go for Chrono Boost here, actually making it way more effective to sort of outplay Rune, as I said earlier, with him being a speedster.
But on the opposite side, Rune gets Timeless, right? It's really tough. You never want to be taking the Timeless away from the Rune there as Kai. So the Kai's still very happy to opt for the Chrono Boost, not opting for the stacks because there is really that risk of dying to X. So just having the consistent speed is okay enough for him. And, well, look at this. Ata's even bigger now, and that's going to make these Strike Wars even harder for Flame to take.
Yeah, I think, yeah, as we all know, Kazan is very notorious for winning a lot of Strike Wars just because people usually on goalie play him as use his primary, well, not his primary, but his open form. Not open form, post form, actually. Everyone likes to use his post form because of how much crazy things you can do with him.
Yeah, but I mean, the other thing is we've also seen Ata have some really good usages of the open form with a lot of great top spins and stuff of the sort. And ooh, slight misstrike means that they don't get the barrier there. And once again, a great clear out by Wood means that she manages to get it away from the offense of Dunar.
Yeah, Dunar is actually looking sort of low right now, and he gets banished. Unfortunately, Asher's there to try and stop the Rune Pillar from actually doing more damage, but Dunar is still staggered here. He can easily be killed, and he is killed.
Yeah, he's playing so disrespectfully in that position. He kind of has to just back up, evade, grab the orb, and then he can kind of keep that offense going. Hoping to, you know, get something out of that. And oh my god, a great flip out by Ata means that it saves, but actually takes both barriers. And slightly missed Giga Blast means that it doesn't go in there, but these passes, red cord, are still just going to keep coming in. And oh no, there's the great crooked leverage, and that's the flip bottom side, saved out by the pop-up. Reko, Wood, both have the flip on this right side. The pillar sends up to this top side. The angles just keep coming in from the Kazan, just finding ways through the offense of Flames Kittens. And these clears, they just keep coming through. Pass, up, down, flip. The flip flubbed by Wood, and it just goes right past her and the pillar.
What a great angle. Because noticing, I mean, if Wood didn't miss her, that probably would have been safe. But still, it was a good play. Where it goes, the kind of just looking for the Rune Pillar and then waiting for the Rune Pillar to come out and then trying to be out the flip. I think it's just really good time for Rakost.
Yeah, I mean, we saw this earlier too. Rakost, he has just been insanely patient with these plays. And okay, once again there, right, the size on the Kazan just showing why size is so good. And might not matter here is Flame has a really great option to take this shot, but doesn't, and Grim falls.
Yeah, now they're getting something quicker because of the power play. Take a seat, actually getting his flip up, redirecting, catches up with the flip, and now Flames Kittens with the goal open right now, looking a little bit dangerous here, but I think they're going to hold it down eventually. And Ata, trying his best, misses the crooked leverage there, which is kind of unfortunate.
Oh
My god, what a kill!
Yeah, Dinfar, the Giga Blast, not only sending the core in, but also sending Wood in, and hey, that does two things. A goal, and no more stacks.
Yeah, that resets his stacks as well. That's just unfortunate. And take a seat. And then they're back up again. Donor has his flip up. Gets banished. He's currently on really low HP. And we just said while that was happening, they had an entire scuffle on the top side. And oh my god, Donor's gone.
Yeah, both forwards were very low and ready to be punished at any moment, but Ata can hold these, right? He has the size on this Kazan, and well, he's going to use that to great effect.
Yeah, they're just trying to stall right now for the most part. Ata does have his flip up, so we're going to be seeing a lot of things going on. And we're going to see how long he can hold his flip for, and if he ever uses it on offense, because they're playing really, I would say they're playing, because never mind, they use the flip to try to send it to the barrier.
Yeah, slightly awkward by Ata there, right? Trying to send it right around that portal to get the barrier, but it just goes right through the barrier, which means it comes back to Grim and then can get funneled up that top side.
Yeah, take a seat. Showing why X is the man. X is going to give it to them, and he did indeed give it to him.
And yeah, I mean, indeed he did. And take a seat now with 4 Rampage stacks, right? Going to be looking pretty big and potentially even able to contest Kazan on some of these offenses. Now, Grim looking kind of low. Rekko burning the flip both offensively and defensively there to not die to the Bell Ringer. But it's still better than losing that for nothing. And oh,
what a kill.
Another great kill by
What?
Wood. She's been finding great primary kills on Dinfar really often. And we've just seen Dinfar has just been getting punished over and over again. And well, the one who's getting punished there is Flame for straying too close to the edge.
Yeah, it's just an equalized kill right there. Graham comes out with the flip, gets redirected by Ata there. And both teams back at a 3v3. Wood still has his flip up, so... Oh my god, and X is gone.
I mean, Flame just came back from the dead. Why are you bullying him? And then he just goes right back into the dirt with that pat splitter. And oh my god, a great series of strike attempts means that that barrier almost falls. And now it does, but Wood, she still has this flip in case she needs it and might have to use it. Dinfar taken off the map, and now this is a 2v3 in favor of Flame's Kittens.
Yeah, X kind of just phasing through that rune pillar means that it kind of just goes right into a shark where it gets a tie. As you guys all know, oh my god, what a fucking shot! Jesus Christ!
Pokey
What
stick.
a great shot by Ata.
Yeah, that is in fact the pokey stick, and Ata rewarded. Is it a team player? Do we see it? Yes, we do. Now, does he actually opt for it? Yes, smartly he does. And
Why would he not
it
opt
was
for
all but
that?
over. But yeah, with a team player opted for by Kazan, right? There's still that size left open, and we'll see if Atlas or Rune grab it, or if it just falls to the Asher, and it does fall to the Asher. Monumentalist, Twin Drive, still very great picks for Atlas and Rune. It's not completely lost. And then the Ad Rush for Flame, right? It's quite important because Flame has been finding these kills, so there is a chance that things could turn.
Yeah, I think things are definitely going to turn, especially with Super Surge, and he's been finding a lot of kills with his dashes. So it's going to be finding most of it. And oh my god, the root pillar!
Oh man, that was a hilarious interaction to watch. And oh wow, Grim almost taken off the map. And well, that's a really awkward pillar to be clearing from. And well, got shown that can't really clear from that. And a great redirect out by Rekko means that barrier is answered for Dunar. And now on this bottom side, dribbling, looking for something. Dinfar has 3 dash awakenings, which means that he is going to be moving so fast.
Yeah, Donor being the speedster that he actually is, and just a lot of basket taps. Oh my god, another kill!
That was absolutely immaculate. The up down into Giga Blast on Atlas. It's perfect.
Come on, that is just crazy here. I think we didn't mention this earlier, but currently Donor is up 2-1. I said, oh my god, he's deconned. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, typically the standard ruling for a lot of these is you just play out the point, and then after that you gotta wait for, I think it's like a few minutes. I don't remember the exact number, but it looks like both teams kind of respecting that competitive like integrity side of things. They're just saying, you know what, we'll pause it as is, right? Leave one barrier piece, see what happened to Dinfar, and see if he can make it back.
Yeah. I think, as I said earlier, but well, I actually don't remember what I said earlier. But anyways, it's currently 2-1 in sets for Donor here, and this is a BO1, so we could see the entirety of Flames getting taken out, which is kind of unfortunate. But I think we have another qualifier to go through, so they'll probably get back to where they were before. But right now, yeah, as overtime kicks in, which is kind of just sad. But the entire thing is like, oh well, now it's 2-0. Kind of had to lock in, and they've been actually doing that pretty well. Even though it looks like, oh, it's like a blowout, it's 2-0. We have seen some really, really impressive plays by both teams. So like, this is like very competitive.
And yeah, production has kind of given us the word that it looks to be a PC crash for Dinfar. So we're kind of waiting on that. And hopefully things go well and they are able to get back into the game smoothly. I'd hate to see something along the lines of like a game reset, we're having to play a 2v3. And it looks like he's back. So, hey.
Welcome back, Donor. And we're gonna see the court getting kicked off again.
But yeah, I mean, the core getting kicked off, we're already in overtime and just waiting, not hitting it. And I mean, Grim doesn't. Oh, there's the ad rush pop, the flip. Oh, it goes right around. That is actually the barrier down, so this could still be a goal for Dunat, especially with the team player. And yes, it is! Rekko sending to that bottom side.
That team player is really kicking in for the most part. Just having to hit it once in like a certain angle, it just makes it that much harder to actually defend against it.
Oh, and after that offense, we kind of see this coming back on Ata's defense. Hey, Kazan goalie give it, then Kazan goalie take it. All good, but it does kind of come back around, and some great dribble plays means that they might end up getting this goal and bring themselves a little closer to a win, but no, it's just a great clear, and there's the double banish. Oh, there's the flip! It's not intercepted by the pillar, and that's a barrier traded back and actually saved away by Ata. Ata still has room to play with, but no flip left.
Yeah, I think that flip was very worth it, and oh my god, Grim is low. Oh, that room pillar actually deflecting the core and not letting Asher have control of it, but Grim is low. They do have energy, so they might want to try to play a little bit safe. With the flip here, let's see if she's going to be using it in any sort of way. Oh my god, the insta flip!
I've never seen that interaction before, I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen the insta flip on Atlas, but it worked. It got over to Flame, and Flame burned down the defense of Dunat.
What a great flip. That is going in an honor roll somewhere. And Donor here with a flip up, and they tried to just kill Grim here.
Is that 2? No, it wasn't. Okay. That might be...
one.
Okay, never mind. It is saved away from Wood. Wood showing her prowess on this defense, but this team player, man, it's going to do this eventually. It's going to be getting this goal eventually. Another strike war won from, but it just keeps getting cleared, and now Flame has this flip, has it on the offense. He could use it to actually score on the open net here.
Fires gets deflected.
Does get deflected.
Yeah, Ricoast here and Ata both have flips. Flip comes out, Wood deflecting it. Wood about to have a flip herself, gets a double banish from Grim. It looks like Donor's really low here.
Yeah, I mean, I like Donut needs to be really careful. Same with Ricoast, right? Neither of them can be taken off the map here if they want to just end this. And that's the flip. The flip deflected! The flip not used by Wood! And that's Flames Kittens eliminated! And Donut will be going ahead to face up against 3 Germans for the final spot in EUSL today.
Oh my god, that was kind of unfortunate. That was a really great reactionary play by Donor here, deflecting Grim. That just came out to be like a little bit sad, but at the same time it was just a really great play. As we look over the stats, if we do look at them, the KOs have been going crazy. We're close to 5 here, and even though there's like not a lot of damage, like only 11k, 12k, 23k, we saw a lot of KOs, and that changed the game for a lot of like points that we saw.
Yeah, I think the other thing to keep in mind, though, going back to Dinfar for a second, Atsuro and I, we were talking about it when she was on cast a little earlier, and Dinfar, like back in the day when he used to play actively, he used to be one of the top midfielders, and we are seeing like shades of greatness from back then in a lot of these games, and I feel, as I said, right, I feel like if this team plays more and grinds more, they have potential to be near the top of EUSL if they make it there, right? Which we'll have to see if they do make it there after a short break.
Yeah. And we'll be back with, I think, the last BO3 game that we have to do today.
All right.
And that will...
Yeah, I mean, we'll be back in a short bit. Take care, everyone. Don't go anywhere.
Please.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the final game of EUSL Qualifier 1. For the final spot, we have Dunar versus 3 Germans, both, losing to TMCT and Tripod Fish, who qualified a little earlier today. I'm excited to see this match. According to seeding, right, this is going to be Seed 3 versus Seed 4 playing. Dunar being the upper seed and kind of favored to win this match. We're getting right into things, right? Atlas Lab is our first map. Spark of Focus, Prize Fighter. What are your thoughts, Kirikin?
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of, with Stacks, not Stacks, but Sparks recently being rotated back in, we might see one person go Sparks and everyone else goes Prize Fighter. We're going to see a lot of kills, though. I think they're going to try to throw Prize Fighter really, really hard. So it's like Atlas Lab, so we might see a lot of completely KO focusing team comps.
Yeah, I think so too, right? Like Prize Fighter makes things very swingy, and we kind of already see the Zentaro being taken off there, really not wanting to deal with a Zen with Prize Fighter, even a Spark of Focus, and then 3 Germans taking off Rakost's Rasmus, right? This is going to be kind of awkward, right? Do we see something like Rakost pulling out the Asher once more, or I think I've seen him play Kazan before, I could be wrong. And then no, they just go for the Aimi, right? The Aimi, this is interesting, right? I think this can go to either Ata or Dinfar.
The donor Ivy pick actually sounds pretty convenient, especially because Ivy is actually really, I'd say she's decently good on this map, especially because you can shove it into either corners and just get that barrier for free because you have her sentry wall with sentry turret. And I think that picks 2 and 3 coming out from three Germans, we have the Kai pick, and again, speedy character. He can, if Ivy comes onto midfield, then Kai can but Kai will be a really good matchup for her, especially because you have a lot of speed going into any like offensive pressure, and you also have a lot of speed coming back to it if you ever get like a twin drive thing or a chrono boost or any like dash away in general. And then now comes out too. So honestly, this might be Kai goalie into now midfield, and now is still a really great pick.
Yeah, so a little bit of insight, right? So a few things. First, the Aimi take is probably a takeaway from Layfire on the opposite side, who did play Aimi in multiple of their games. And in one of those games where he didn't have it, it was Layfire on the Kai and Lucas on the Now in midfield, right? And I think picking up the Kai now, they're kind of just saying, all right, that Aimi, it's going to Din. Ata is not having this Aimi. It's going to have to go to Din. And, well, that's the Mako picked up for Ata, the Asher for Rakost, and it's answered by the Kazan for the forward of 3 Germans. Nitron, right. It's Nitron.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting, especially because you have sort of 2 kind of speedy characters, like Now having her secondary and Kai having his secondary, and then you have Kazan being able to do these cool little mix-ups. And I think you said the Ivy is the midfield, right? And the Mako is the... Yeah. So Mako, they might... I want to say they might have a little bit of trouble, but then again, it's Ata. What can we expect? Ata is, like, pretty good at the video game. So honestly, this will be a really good matchup, but we're going to be seeing a lot of interactions between the midfields here, especially between, I think, the Now and the Ivy. We're going to see if they can win. Whoever wins their Strike Wars more will be able to take this game away.
Yeah, and I think just kind of overall, I'd like to favor Dinfar in a lot of these interactions, just because Dinfar has a lot more experience playing midfield at a high level than Lucas, right? For most people, in case anyone doesn't know, Lucas did role swap from goalie. He played for ZZZ last season in EUSL as a goalie, and has now swapped to midfield this season.
Yeah, and we are going to see that Kai is going to... And oh my god, I lied. No one's going to be playing for Prize Fighter. Everyone went Spark of Focus. So we're going to see a lot of Sparkanite here.
Yeah, I mean, considering the comps, I'm not too surprised. Like, the only one I think could have maybe gone for this Prize Fighter is maybe this Aimi. And then, oh, that's a double barrier. Great shot out by Nitron. And, well, that's a good opener for 3 Germans.
Your 3 Germans getting the early hit. Kai kind of missing the strike. Well, missing their strike and then kind of getting punished for it. The Sentry Wall comes out. And now it's just open nest for both teams. And you see here Nitron already has his ult up, so he's going to be doing a lot of cool and funny things. And Rico's getting low here. Down to like just a sliver of health, and now he's staggered. It'd be interesting to see how kind of Donor plays with this.
Yeah, and oh no, really awkward situation. Now Rico's is taken off the map. Ata has the flip. Ilek Dunat has this flip, but it just keeps going forward to Nitron, and oh, the hook strike not able to be saved away from by Ata, and that's the first goal for 3 Germans.
Great hook strike by Nitron, and also taking off Rico's, leaving just kind of one defender out there. Well, not one defender, but giving him one less defender, and Nitron dashing in just to take one barrier here.
And then one barrier answered for Dinfar, and that means the flip is elicited by Lucas, and a great flip pass by Dinfar means that that's the second barrier that falls in. Oh, Dinfar trying to use that primary to dribble for himself, but doesn't manage to get it.
And Dinfar getting low because of the Atlas black hole popping, and now Dinfar, when Nitron trying to look for a kill, I think. Yeah, he does looking for the kill, and Nitron kind of gets punished by taking a lot of damage on his own. Diving the flip, Rico's trying to get the kill here. Remember, both goalies do have their flip open, and Rico's about to get a flip. So we're gonna see how this plays out.
Yeah, I mean, a funny little interaction there means that they don't actually get the pass up to Nitron, because I think Nitron placed a mine right on top of, or sorry, Lucas placed a mine right on top of Nitron, which kind of made it miss, and that's a great flip out by Atas, saving this barrier. Pass comes up to Rico's, but he does have to get through 2 members of 3 Germans, but they don't really get it.
Giga comes out, and Atlas Orb gone. Flip, oh my god, the hook, the mix. Nitron taking 0.2 for 3 Germans.
Yeah, great play out by 3 Germans, and one little side note I was thinking about, right? Instead of saying 2 members of 3 Germans, we could just say 2 Germans. It makes our life easier.
Oh my god, so true. And just reminding you guys, Lucas has his flip up, just got his flip up at Layfire. Flip 2, flip comes out, taking the other barrier, and not looking really that good for Donor, as they're with an open net. And Rico's, the one with the flip, getting low.
Yeah, the problem is he doesn't want to use this flip early. He wants to use it to get this goal, but he might just not get a chance to. He might get taken off the map. The topspin not enough, the crash down not enough, and well, he lives for now, and that's a flip out by Layfire. Oh, here might be the double barrier. It's only one. The flip ready for Ilek Dunat, and Rico's living for the time being. The crooked leverage taking him off the map. The ensnare jump's keeping it alive for now, but this offense still going as this black hole is open, and oh no, that's an awkward angle. The strike shot coming down, saved by Ata. The perfect pitch, perfect as it pitches it off to the opposite side. The slight misflip by Dinfar means that it doesn't get the barrier. Pat Splitter, Firewall Sentry, they're all dropped. That's the second barrier taken. This might be the point that Ricost and Dinfar want, but no, it gets cleared to the opposite side of the Kazan. Hook strike, not ready. The passing, where does it go? The cyber swipe, that's the goal!
Ivy Gaming right there, having to just strike back up and then immediately secondary into that, stunning both midfielder and goalie to get that goal right there, putting it 1-2.
Yeah, 1-2,
Then
I mean, this
again-
is kind of the position that Ilek Dunat and Ricost on this offense want to be as they take this first barrier.
Yeah, and Asher just winning her interaction there, getting one of the barriers and Ivy getting the other. And oh, was that a misplay?
No, that was just a good play out by Ricost, right? Maybe a misplay with regards to positioning and stuff, but Ricost seeing that angle and striking it just past Layfire where he can't reach it.
Yeah, great play. I was talking about misplay. And okay, it's currently 2-2. This will decide set 1 and eventually could spiral out of control if they get a stack up. And oh my god, that Ivy from primary there kind of just both flips are burnt, and that gets the kill too. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, this
Heavy
could
flip
just be
there.
the end right here. Ilek Dunat looking for a kill and a flip as well, but the flip actually doesn't do much. Oh, the ability's missed. That means Lucas can live for the time being. Grabs the mine, grabs the orb, and he's unstaggered now.
Yeah, it's looking, and just with Nitro coming back, and now it's just back up, and currently 3 Germans are without a goal covering, which means that they can easily get scored here, especially with the fact that no one has a flip up and they could potentially get shoved into by Asher. But Asher is low, so they might not be taking that chance just yet.
I mean, crucially, the Firewall Sentry doesn't keep the core within it, so it just gets to that opposite side, and then they get that good clear. And now we see these passes coming out, the glitch pop not able to be used effectively, just not a great clear out by Dinfar up to this top side, but Nitron wants to get these passes down to Lucas, and oh my god, Rico's taking so much damage. Nitron actually taking so much damage as well. Uses the crash down to buy some time, and now Rico's is also about to be staggered, taken off the map. We got a power play now.
A power play, and this might be the thing that can save them as he tries to go, and he gets the barrier though, Nitron, with the Nitron trying to get, well, 3 Germans trying to get the power play up, and Rico's does come back fortunately without any barrier, and Donor does have his flip up, just secondary, so we're gonna try to see something going on here. Layfire about to have his flip up as well.
I mean, yeah, 3 flips, about ready, 4 flips actually when you count Atas. And, well, this pass could come in. Nitron might be looking for a flip here, taking so much damage. The flip's not panicked and used early, but here comes Layfire. Layfire might have to use this flip on this bottom side as the Firewall Sentry is looking for something. Nitron is living for now. The lifeline giving him some sort of lifeline to live. But these passes, they keep coming forward. Oh, the flip panicked, and the flip used back. Now Layfire still has his. They're advantaged in the flip department, and now Rico's bottom side finds it. Layfire not in position to use the flip.
Yeah, I think that if Nitron switches secondary, well, his open form, that might have been saved, but that's just a good play where Rico's finding the angle, finding the bottom corner angle here. And it comes out, one spark comes out, spark of strength coming out for the IME to take, I think.
It's most likely Spark of Strength for Aimee. And yeah, does opt for it. For a second there, I saw the Kazan, I'm like, oh no, you have to deny team player, but then I realized, wait, no, this is Nitron on the Kazan, it's not Ata. But the team player could go over to Mako, right? That'd be a great pick.
Yeah, it does go over. I mean, hey, if Nitron really wanted to get kind of creative, he could have taken team player, who knows? But then again, coming back to it, we see Rico's with perfect form, a Atala team player. Aimee getting 2 sparks, with Nitron taking size, Lucas taking Timeless Creator, and Kai getting cast last to hopefully have more speed and to have longer secondary so he can get the core fast. He can get to the core faster.
Yeah, I mean, really, I think that was just left of what he could take without it being too terrible. And oh, the side of 3 Germans looking for 1 goal. And that's the now primary, bringing it back forward. Layfire in a solid position, but not solid enough as the Cyber Swipe steals away that goal. Or at least the barrier, and now this Firewall Sentry bottom side. Both midfielders eliminated, now we're down to a 2v2.
Yeah, great 2v2, great kill for, well, both teams there. Nitron trying to get his, I think. Oh my god.
No, Layfire. We always talk about the Layfire angle, and it reaches us once again. Oh no.
Arr, that's just unfortunate for Layfire. Just a slight misplay, but make no difference. They can still take a set here. 1 point doesn't matter, surely.
I mean, we'll see if the 1 point made a difference. Rakost actually looking for a kill on Nitron, but it actually just gets completely undone by the lifeline from Lucas. And they do get a barrier at least, but Nitron is now back to staggered.
Nitron is actually kind of looking really low, but Lucas picking up the pace, getting a barrier back for them dumping abilities on Nitron. Nitron getting the second barrier actually. He even gets the help too, and Rakost now is about to be staggered, and he does get staggered. Very killable looking right now.
And does actually finish right. Now we have a power play in favor of 3 Germans. The flip is ready for both members of Dunat, but the flip used by Layfire, the flip used by Ata in return, but not in time as it just is sent right past the Mako.
Yeah, great play by Layfire, pushing up on a power play. Like, compared to like lower leagues, like for example NA and like OSAS, like we don't see a lot of people pushing up, and whenever they do push up, it seems like it's like the wrong time. But Layfire demonstrates exactly how to push up and when to push up to.
I mean, there's a reason he was in EUSL last season, right, on KLB. And, well, we'll have to see how things go as Lucas actually gets staggered once again. And, well, we could see both barriers drop down on both sides. No, Rakosa's just focusing on the kill on Lucas, who has no evade to work with. And there we go, he gets punished. And the strike war won out by Rakosa. The flip by Dinfar. It goes right past the Pat Splitter. And that is up 2-1 for Dunat.
Yeah, Duner trying to actually baiting out Nitron's primary there and getting it right in. Like Kazan having his primary is like kind of scary if you're like ready to core from like near, because he can just flip it because of Linger. He just gets it, and Rico's trying to go for the kill. Unfortunately, is not found.
Yeah, well, everyone flipping out there, right? Everyone is looking really low on energy, which means some knockback kill could just kind of find something, and oh, almost that barrier, and Ricost almost wins that strike war too.
Yeah, that strike war is actually really crucial in not giving Donor, and oh my god, the two barriers, Donor, Gata just looking at it, and Nitron actually really low right now, gets save and is killed by Donor. Currently a 2v3 power play for Donor here, gets the other barrier, and now, even though Layfire does have a flip open, he still kind of has to just wait for their second bed, and oh my god, he strikes it right into Ricost.
Yeah, the flip having to be burned, right? Otherwise, two Germans cannot defend that against the three members of Dunar.
Yeah, 2v3. 2 is smaller than 3. And, well, Ricost is actually staggered here, so he kind of has to play careful because his life might end. Atop with the flip. He has home team player!
Oh my god. It's just perma team player. Team player on overtime wins the set for Dunar, and we go up 2-0. And now with Dinfar as the MVP, what does he get?
Oh my god, both stacks come out.
Okay, I mean, he won't get 4 sparks, but he does get 3, and that is
He
scary.
gets 3 sparks. 3 sparks is just scary, yeah. I
But
kind of agree with the agility spark here, because, like,
Yeah.
he isn't, like, well, he isn't really dying.
I agree too, right? It's actually Ricost who's doing a lot of the dying, and that means that I like Duna doesn't have to opt for the resilience, and now with more speed, more CD, more power, it's looking really dangerous.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good right now. Oh my god, didn't take prize fighter. I mean, right now, looks like they're actually, well, even though it doesn't really look like they're getting kills, they are getting kills that's really impacting the game. Right from getting the first barrier out.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
it just
you
looks
mentioned
like-
the prize fighter, right? I think the real reasoning for that is just because Ricost feels like he's dying way too much, that he just feels like prize fighter is going to be a dead awakening. At least with missile propulsion, I can get that extra damage on my ult throw every once in a while.
Yeah. And Dota here looking really low, and he is killed by Lucas. Just seeing the primary down there. And now it's a power play for 3 Germans, and only 2 members of Donor here.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like unfortunately 3 Germans is not enough to stop the offense of Dunat, and well, that is the barrier that falls, and we're looking for some sort of pass up to Ricost, who has his flip. The team player means that Layfire has to burn this barrage, doesn't have it, and the top side, the Buffy angle by Ricost.
What a great angle find. I don't think we mentioned it before, but Ata did take Monumentalist to deny him. So we're gonna see how that really plays a part in how Ata uses his ult now, since it's actually really large.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people would say that Monu on Mako ult actually makes it a little worse, right? Because it just doesn't really trap people anywhere. It's so big, right? So it's really hard to hit people into it and get that damage. I mean, in that case, Nitron was in a really tough situation, but he does get the flip and passes it down to Lucas.
Yeah, great find on the pass, and as Satir was saying, it kind of just really defeats the purpose. Instead of turning it into a baby cage, it just turns into like a free ride prison. So like, and oh my god,
Oh man,
Layfire
a little
there.
distracted by Ricost mind controlling him, and that means Ata gets the flip into the barrier. And well, now it's open nets for both sides.
and Layfire winning the 50-50 there, as Ricost could have sent it anywhere, and Layfire just predicted right. Taking Ricost trying to take out the Atlas Orb, and actually getting Nitron really low.
Bear in mind, Nitron is Stagger Swagger, right? He is going to live if you don't finish him off, and that he does. Now Lucas trying to keep it forward. Ata playing perfectly to make sure that this goal just doesn't go in. But now, Aimi taking so much damage, has to fall back for the orb, which means she can't really stick on this offense. A great cut by Aimi means that doesn't hit the primary.
Yeah, great angle, and unfortunately now does die there. 2 Germans left, and oh my god, Donor sending it right into Kai with his barrage, aiming kind of off and like into like nowhere sorta. But now it's currently 2-0 in sets and in points with Donor. it might be taking the first game here out of this best of 3.
Yeah, and I mean, well, with only 2 Germans left on the map, it was kind of inevitable, right? With Donut taking that, and oh my god, that's 2 barriers. Ricoste with this flip. It goes down to the bottom side, right past Layfire, and that is game 1 going over to Donut.
Yeah, great game for Dünner there, showing why they deserve to be in the spot. And if 3 Germans don't show why they if 3 Germans don't show why they are actually 3 Germans, then we're going to be seeing interesting things going on. And I've kind of said it earlier with the KOs, like 2 KOs, 3 KOs, 1 KO, 1 KO, 4 KOs, and like a lot of damage being stacked. Crazy lot of damage, and of course with the saves, like Tag doing most of the saves, and Lucas playing second goalie, seems like, getting 26 out of the 66 actual saves recorded for 3 Germans.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. You kind of have to at that point, right? With how offensive the Aimee Asher combo is, you kind of have to rotate back to defense so much more often. And, well, that's kind of how things shook up for this game, right? It's pretty dominant in favor of Donut, right? Any adaptations you think that the 3 Germans can make?
I mean, I think the 3 Germans can make is just playing a little bit more calm. I feel like they were sort of like rushing in to hit an ability, or like trying to like actively look for or try to win a gamble, as we saw earlier with kind of Kai winning his 50-50 against Asher. Either he's sending up to the top of the bottom, he wins the bottom angle, which is fine and all, but like I feel like they need to just play a little bit more like calm. And I think I said it earlier in the game where I said that we were going to be seeing a lot of redirects. Look at, and we have 180 redirects from the Aimee and 167 from the Now. Like, I think Donor almost doubled the amount of redirects Asher had, so it's good. Like, as I said, it was going to be a really, really interesting game between both pitchers to see who plays better.
Yeah, and I think the important thing here is that Dinfar really kind of used the effectiveness of the Aimee to kind of cover multiple locations with the speed coming out from Mako, right? Because normally you're used to losing a lot of these speed interactions against something like a Now or a Kai. Because again, right now, speed has shown to be a little bit better than a lot of these ranged picks. But it's still pretty close. But we're going over to Oni Village, right? Dunar is on the blue side once again, if this graphic is correct. And that is 3 Germans on red side. We have Stacks and Big Fish. Thoughts?
I mean, the Big Fish pick here, I mean, it's also Stacks and Big Fish. It's also Oni Village. I think most of, if not all, like everyone, like on both teams are going to be taking Stacks here. We're not going to see a lot of a KO game for the most part, since it's Oni Village, and Oni Village takes like 60 minutes to play. I think we saw last time where Donor kind of almost fell apart when playing Oni Village, so we're going to see how they've changed their setup when playing against 3 Germans. And 3 Germans, they kind of just have to step it up here, get a little bit of a better play against Donor, and we just got to see.
Yeah, I think I do want to see the Estelle Rasmus again if they get it, but it's such a hard duo to get, man. Like, both of those two are such high prio picks that you don't want to, but I'd still even be satisfied with something like a Kai Rasmus, and I feel like the play here is to probably first pick the Rasmus for Ricoste, if you're Duna.
Yeah, the Rasmus pick is very important on this specific map, just because you're able to do a lot of things. Like, you're able to control the ball extremely well, even though it's going at like Mach 10, you can just hug it back to yourself and boom, you have a free goal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because the goal of
we're
Oni
just-
Village with different characters is to have a solid combo of good core control with reliable confirms, right? Which is why Rasmus is good, Kazan and Zentar are solid, but in terms of, instead of reliable confirms, it's big mix-ups. And then on the opposite side of midfielders, Estelle is really good and Kai are really good because of the reliable confirms. And we see Atlas Band, Kazan Band, Kai is first picked.
Yeah, I think they were just trying to get out of the way the fact that Atlas is a really good holder on one of the barriers, and I think Kazan ban. What do you think it was, a like an actual character ban just to take off someone, or Do we know that?
Oh,
Like, someone
I
actually
think it's
plays
a
it?
target ban on Atta, right? It's a big fish start. Atta will happily play Kazan goalie on a big fish start on this map. And yeah, rightfully banned. And we see the Estelle Rasmus slammed for the three Germans once the Kai is first picked.
Yeah, Star Rasmus getting completely destroyed here. Unfortunately, we would not be seeing Donor playing Estelle Rasmus.
Yeah,
But
we're
Donor
probably
picking up
seeing
the
Mako Kai Zen here, I think.
yeah, Michael Kaizen is actually really, really like straightforward. It's actually a really decent lineup. Kai being midfielders and Taro having the forward capabilities, and I guess Mako. I think it's I mean it's a really good like pick all around. Like this is awesome to see a speed game again. Like every other game on Oni Village because you have Kai maintaining midfield and Taro being able to dash across the map. If he does get a dash awakening and Mako, if they do choose Mako, we're gonna see a lot of like size and speed buffs, which is insane.
Yeah, and on the opposite side, that doesn't really leave that much as like great goalie picks for this map. Yeah, the Dubu is available. I don't know if Flayfire has actually played the Dubu recently. Yeah, so we did get info from production saying that Aimi has been picked up by Donner, and the three Germans have picked Drakkar. So this is most likely Layfire and the Drakkar goalie. And I'm not sure who this Aimi goes to, right? I'm not
I think
familiar if Atta plays Kai, so it could just be the Aimi goalie. But I've also seen on this map, I think it was Alex who picked up the Momentum Aimi goalie last season in EUSL.
Yeah, it sounds actually really solid so far in terms of team comp, and we
Yeah,
do
okay,
see
Kai
like
goalie.
yeah, pre-game we do see Zentaro, the Kai, the Aime, Drakkar Estelle. So I think Rasmus did come out. So we have
Yep.
Donor and Ivy for Coast on Zentara and that's on Kai, and we do see Rasmus, Estelle, Drakkar. Rasmus being on Nitron, Estelle going to Lucas, and Drakkar being the goalie. And
Yeah, so
ooh,
most
that's really-
importantly, everyone went for stacks except Nitron.
yeah, Nitron, and it could be just a like personal preference, but everyone did ghostly kicks, so it does balance out, I guess.
The other thing also is just that Rasmus works so well with size, and I think Nitron just really values that over the speed, and we'll have to see if he gets punished for it.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, one barrier being taken down for Nitron, but the three Germans here, and this is and just looking like another pass game really. It's just passing. I do want to note that these both the goalies, I would say, are decently good at holding one barrier, as long as they are able to use the speed gates effectively. Like, I mean, every goalie is really good at holding one lane, but these two characters are actually pretty good at it, especially because they have so many like projectiles and hits they can use. Because Kai has her barrage and Jakar has two gunshots.
Exactly, right? And oh, Alec Duran might be getting flipped off the map. A great barrage out by Atta on this open net. Rakos looking for some sort of play, almost gets sent off the map. That's a really dangerous position to be sitting with the pendulum swing. And, well, Giga Blast out by Atta. Atta burning this blazing pace. The eject button does time up, and oh no, an awkward barrage means it's sent right behind him.
Yeah, Nitron, good primary there. It's actually really, really good that they got that because it actually kind of threw Donor into a loop, throwing his core flip out there, but Rakos does have his core flip, so it doesn't really matter. I mean,
Yeah.
that's how also has Penthouse will have a core flip up eventually. So right now it's just kind of, I'd say, oh my god, never mind. Rakos burning his flip there.
And yeah, there's that firewall sentry that comes out, and well, a great death touch means it's hooked out, and now it's on the offense for the three Germans, and well, that strike shot actually interrupts the play surprisingly well, and these passes, they just keep coming around. Just great overall by Dunut.
Yeah, pass game. Rakos and Aimi, well, Donor are both looking low. Layfire, unfortunately, not being able to clear that Rakos. And right now, three Germans are on the open net. Zentaro does die there by the death touch, I think.
Yeah, and the Cyber Swipe coming up, but really not much to be seen for the offense. Ata just running around and hoping not to have to use this flip early and wanting to use it, but no, it just comes out early, so it does go out and not available for the offense. Nitron taking so much damage. I think the members of Dunod might want to kill him if they want to get some sort of play going. Never mind, that's the flip, bottom side.
The bottom side, Wayfire, I think he tried to go invisible to make Donor go to one angle or choose another 50-50, but Donor, I guess just seeing through it, just hits bottom side and Wayfire was found on top side.
A slightly awkward interaction there, right? It just goes right past the EI rush so that Ricoste doesn't catch it, and then that means Nitron takes his top barrier. And oh no! Ata punished for standing too close to the edge, and this could be the 3 Germans looking for a power play against the 2 members of Dunod. The forwards in the net looking for some sort of defense. The flip, the lock and load, the pendulum swing all over on top. How can defend that goal?
How can defend? This just looks very impossible to defend, especially with Ata just gone, unfortunately. But that brings 3 Germans up a point and maybe into set point here. Well, actually at set point here, I lie. But we're gonna see how this happens. Ata with the unfortunate angle taking out bottom barrier here.
Yeah, now looking to close in on this top barrier is the members of Dunod, but Ata being a little too far forward, missing the barrage means that that is his own barrier that does fall. And now 3 Germans in a really great position to take this first set.
Yeah, 3 Germans looking for something there, but all momentum is on the side of Donor here as they get the first bottom barrier. Nitron about to have his flip up, and because already having his flip up, Wayfire pushing up. Oh my god, the special sending it right into the top side.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a really, like, big bunch of abilities just kind of coming on top of each other, and you're just not really sure where it's going at that point. And, well, this is not the best situation for Ricoste, right? We got 3 Sparks in this draft.
Spark galore, I love Sparks. Rask is picking up built different, increasing his size.
Yeah, he's not being
he's
punished for
super
taking
good.
the stacks there, right? It's just, he picks up the double size now.
Yeah, double size is just really good. I may pick up the Super Surge so she can get a little bit more dash range. Jakar taking Egoist, Kai getting Agility, Zentara getting Spark of Strength, and I guess Estelle taking the 1-2 punch.
Yeah, this just feels like a massive draft win for 3 Germans. We'll have to see if Dunod can kind of navigate that little draft deficit that they have. The Oni's Blade not enough to take that top barrier. Now I like Dunod looking really low. They do get the great glitch pop double back to themselves, but do get staggered and have to back off.
Yeah, that kind of, I guess getting staggered just shifts back all momentum, and Donor regaining all of his stagger here. Atop pushing in! Doesn't get it, unfortunately, as it's saved by Wayfire. But the great Giga almost sent it in, but Wayfire is still there. Just great defending all around. Nitron getting the secondary out, and now it's just open nest for both players, well, both teams.
Now Ata actually almost dying there. He had a really great save, but it was in position to die. And once again, stepping back away from the hit stun, he's just playing these positions so perfectly on the defense.
And almost a great coordinate play by both Ricoste and Donor here. Lucas having to core flip atop, core flips back. Donor having his flip up, but actually really low. You see how, if they're going to try to kill him here, they do land one hit, making them staggered. And Nitron with the bottom angle, setting it in.
Yeah, I mean, great plays out of the 3 Germans, taking up another point now for them.
Currently 1-0 heading into 0-1 heading into sets here. But do remember, Ricoste and Donor both have their flips up. Well, Ricoste about to have his flip up, but Donor does have his flip up. But Todd not having really any energy, so if they do get into a really nice play, they can just destroy him because he can't evade out of it.
And oh my god, both flips burn, but the barrier is still alive, right? That's not what you want to see. But on the other side, Lucas is taken off the map, and now we only got 2 Germans left. Let's see if Wayfire and Nitron can defend it on this top side. The pass coming down to Alec Donald, but the death touch means that time is bought, and Lucas will respawn.
Yeah, Lucas respawning there actually kind of saves them there. Wayfire flipping, and Nitron getting the shot, and then just confirming it with his primary here, giving Donor an open goal yet again.
Yeah, the flip missed out by Nitron. Ricoste buying so much time, but Donor taking so much damage, right? It's really tough. And then that's the pendulum swing, and that's another goal in favor of 3 Germans.
Great read by Nitro, covering the next clear that attack can possibly make, and that brings us to 0-2 with, I guess, 3 Germans taking control here.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the dominant showing that 3 Germans really want to have after what happened to them last game, but that's not what we want to see, as 2 barriers fall now in favor of Donut, and we might see the goal right here. Second barrage coming out by Atta, and that means that he won't have that barrier.
Yeah, Atta having one barrier to defend, and even has a flip too, which means it makes it a lot easier for him to defend. But Donut actually kind of missing stagger really. He's like at 1/2. And great defense by Layfire and the gang, as Atta is just basically just hit, and he just burns his foot there, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate, but he still keeps the barrier alive, right? That was a perfect angle on the strike, right? And a great barrage there too means that Lucas isn't able to secure that barrier. And now we have the members of Donut moving up this top side. The Whiplash takes it out of the turret, but 2 flips still on this offense.
A great momentum play here, and Rico's burning one flip, Donut hitting in the other flip, and it sends it right through.
And I mean,
Donut,
we saw after that,
like,
the strike shot on Layfire. We were so close.
yeah, almost the greatest save of all time. But Donut getting the goal and bringing it to 2-1, and now they have a little bit of momentum heading into this, heading to 4th point. And oh my god, just the offense just collapsing on top of them. Flip and then fires in. Layfire sending it in, getting second set.
Yeah, you can't really do much there, right? Double flips in front of your open net. It's just impossible to play. If you save the first one, the second one will just get it in. And we saw that right there. And, well, what does Rasmus go for? We talked about how he didn't have the speed earlier. There's a speed option if he really wants it. Fight or flight.
Fight or flight is awesome here. And I think he does spark. I think Kai does spark up here because he already has 1 spark up. And then again, he can go Sparks Ivy, taking the perfect form away from Centauro, really. I mean, I still could have taken it. Kind of just unfortunate. Centauro gets his 2nd stack. Kai getting his aerials, which actually makes it a lot harder, and Drakar getting missile prop. We're going to see interesting because Drakar getting the missile prop is actually really, really good.
Yeah, it's really tough to deal with, and, well, Donut really need to make something work if they want to come back and take this series 2-0.
Yeah, and Donut getting low here, and Lucas was low, but then he's now back to 1/2. And never mind, I lie, Lucas is back on stagger yet again. And
well, as you say that, Lucas is taken off the map, and oh my god, the big Rasmus, he just keeps doing it all, and well, Nitron is keeping it stalled for so long. The 2 Germans will soon to become 3 as Lucas rejoins the field. And now, on this bottom side, they're looking for some sort of way to assault this top barrier. The Firewall Sentry keeps it going forward, but they just keep winning these interactions. This car's so good about it with the lock and load.
Yeah, Donor forced to burn his foot there, deflected by Lucas here. And now it's just how to take this barrier. Lucas is low yet again, so he might die again. Even Rakos has his flip, and now he's dead. 2 Germans back on. This is the 2nd time we've seen 2 Germans at this entire point. Flip goes out, Rakos getting the barrier, and it's confirmed by Donor!
Yeah, okay, this is the type of play that we're used to seeing from Donor, like a lot of these synergistic plays. I think the Spark of Focus may have been the game changer. I never thought I'd be saying that. But the damage, the extra cooldown, it might just be what Rakos needs in order to keep the damage going.
Yeah, Spark of Focus is not that weak. Wow. And now getting the bottom barrier taken down. Nitron getting the other barrier, and now with Atta with a core flip, we'll see how they can kind of play around it. Layfire also just obtaining his core flip. And you're just all pushing up.
Oh, that's the missile prop. The missile prop Drakar is actually what sent it right past and got that barrier there. The Oni's Blade trying to keep this forward. Donor in this corner, looking for something. Atta waiting on this top side. The Death Touch looking really awkward. Flips ready for 3 members in this game. Again on this bottom side, the Estelle Rasmus so good at confirming these plays. You cannot cross clear it.
Yeah, and we're seeing here just a lot of defense going on. Nitron and Lucas about to have their flip too. Layfire burning his flip, and Nitron getting really low trying to defend it. Nitron getting his flip ready. And
Yeah,
it's
but I think
just
Ricoste wants to kill him. He's looking for the combo, and the combo is finished off by I Like Dunner. But the goal is open for Dunner. We have 2 Germans on the map. Ricoste has his flip, but they need to get it up to him. And Lucas, oh my god, that was perfect. Lucas bottom side. The barrage, not enough as it's sent right past Ata.
yeah, that's how I'm realizing that he left the bottom side open, kind of just threw his primary trying to open. Couldn't get there in time, unfortunately, because he was too slow in his stealth. Getting the goal there. Bird flip from Ricoste here. And now 1 barrier gone for 3 Germans.
Yeah, and then 1 barrier taken on the opposite side, right? But Nitron is looking kind of low, taking damage, and Ricoste might want to dump some damage if he wants to do some stuff, and there it is. There's the EI Rush, there's the Cyber Swipe, the Oni's Blade, everything getting dumped on Nitron, and he isn't taken off the map just yet.
And well, he might be getting taken off the map very soon as he's really low, actually. And he does get taken off the map, which is unfortunate. 2 Germans left, and trying to see if these 2 Germans can defend here.
Yeah, but these passing plays, they just keep getting interrupted by Lucas and Layfire. It's just so well played by the defense of the Germans, and well, the Irish continues to get it forward. The Cyber Swipe closes the distance, and there we go. That's the Rose Ward baited out, but Nitron might be able to secure the barrier here, and yes, he does. Ata has his flip, the flip burn, the stuff. Oh my god, the barrage so close, but not enough.
So close yet so far for the barrage, and that brings 3 Germans to not match point, but game point here. Yes, they're up 2-0. Or 2-1 at least. And
Yeah.
first barrier goes down.
And second, maybe soon to fall, as Dinfar is in this bottom corner with the core flip, but it just keeps getting defended by the members of the 3 Germans, but oh no. That is 2 barriers down. Dinfar's taking so much damage. The flip out by Layfire. The flip burned, but not soon enough. And that is game 2 going to the 3 Germans.
3 Germans really picking it up, having a really strong offensive, as Picard just went in and just dominated, really. I think that Layfire pushing up was actually one of the best moves that they put out this game. It kind of just secured them in a 3-out.
Hey, all I'm saying is maybe Dunner should stay away from Oni Village, right? That could be the play. First time, didn't work out. Second time, also didn't work out. But it's fine, right? We'll have to see if Dunner can kind of play as well as they did on Gates on other maps, right? And our final map will be the EU special, Taiko Temple, right? And I don't know how familiar you are, Kurikin, with EU's map picks, but I would say, I don't remember the exact numbers on it, but it just feels like Taiko Temple is in literally every single series, and everyone loves Taiko Temple. And I mean, after that, it's like people like Atlas Lab, Clarion Corp, right? And like some people like Oni Village too. But yeah, Taiko Temple is a map you're going to have to play if you want to be in EUSL.
I mean, Taiko Temple is a really fun map. I think even like actual like NA games, even the lower like lobbies, we see a lot of Taiko Temple. Especially
Lower
me, I
lobbies
love
love
playing Taiko
Taiko.
Temple.
But
I love
I
Taiko
would
Temple.
say in NA, right? At least as of recently, the big 3 has kind of shifted away from Oni Village, and it's like Atlas Lab, Clarion Corp, and Night Market. In EU, that's more like Taiko Temple, Atlas Lab, and Clarion Corp.
Yeah, Taiko Temple is just fun, fun, fun. I love bouncing up and down on the bongo drums until I die. But yeah, a lot of stuffing coming into Taiko Temple. Like you have Asher, you have Dubu, you have basically like any character that can stuff is just immediately in.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair. And oh wow, that is a polarizing map or awakening.
Whoa, that is insane.
Catalyst Fight or Flight on Taiko Temple. Oh god, what do you even take here, right? It's not pre-nerf Catalyst anymore, right? Pre-nerf Catalyst, this would be 6 Catalysts right here, but there is a case to maybe be made for some people to take Fight or Flight.
Yeah, Catalyst is very, very interesting. They do ban Asher though, so we're going to see an Asher ban come out.
Yeah,
I mean, Asher's just a really great pick.
Once again, right,
no matter what the circumstances.
Dunner's on blue, but the thing is they would have access to the Asher if they wanted, right? So I feel like they should have just left it open and forced 3 Germans to ban it. But no, I guess they just really want this Imi pick and don't want to give the Asher over. So they take Imi, and this is Era X, but I think this is actually going to be maybe Era double Brawler. Like, that is possible, because Layfire is a serial Era player.
Yeah, we might see that actually. Like, having the Era X is very strong on its own, but honestly, like, Era X could go in many different ways. You can have Era being a goalie, then you just have 2 brawlers duking it out against everyone else, or you can have just one Era 1X and just stuffing it in. I mean, it's even a Catalyst start, so like both wouldn't be a bad option. Like, you can take Butterfly on Era, just run across the map.
Yeah, now on the opposite side, we do see the Mako coming in for Atta, and then the Rasmus for Ricost, and yeah, there's the Kai. So okay, it's not going to be Era double Brawler. This is going to actually be the Bang Bang comp, right? The one that they love, where they just have like Fudgy on Era, Grimella on Kai midfield, and then Drew on whatever brawler, but usually X, right? If that's the comp they want to run. And yeah, so we're going to be seeing Lucas most likely on this Kai.
Yeah, I mean, this
maybe.
matchup still looks really cool. It's just Emperor Monarchs versus whatever a team comp is. I mean,
Oh,
we're going to be
yes.
seeing, yeah, we're going to see a lot of anti-stuffing from Maka, because Maka is actually really decently good at anti-stuffing. And Ivy being the stuff, and Rasmus having a stuff. So I think we're just going to see a lot of stuffing in between these games, as I said earlier.
I mean, okay, the
Era-
other thing is, I was going to say, is that this Era could actually just be flexed to midfield, because I know Kai is another pick that Layfire enjoys, but I think Lucas is very happy to play the Kai too, so...
I think any is fine. We can see any matchup going on.
So, Fight or Flight, Catalyst. Are we seeing 6 Catalysts this game or no?
So I think we're going to be seeing 6 Catalysts this game. I mean, we can see a Fight or Flight somewhere, but I think we're going 6 Catalysts into this.
Yeah, it's really tough because, again, as I said, right, pre-nerf Catalyst, I would say 10 times out of 10, it's 6 Catalysts, but now maybe only like 9 times or maybe 8 times out of 10. Never mind, it's 5 Fight or Flight.
It's 5 Fight or Flight.
Layfire's the only one opting for Catalyst, right?
That's actually
Which, yeah,
surprising.
it makes some sense, right? Because post-nerf Catalyst, it's still, like, good, but Fight or Flight is also just so good. I don't think it did get nerfed in the last patch.
Yeah. But I mean, that still counts as very, very important. Fight or Flight's also really, really good, especially if you want to end a double barrier comes out for Ricost.
Double Berry in a slightly awkward turret placement, but it doesn't matter as the Strike War coming out by Dinfar secures them the first points.
Yeah, Denfire getting the first point here kind of shows how these guys are willing to play.
When an awkward whiplash means that the first barrier is actually taken for Dunner, but this is still so early on in the game where a point or two like this just doesn't really matter too much.
Yeah, and the first barrier going down in favor of the 3 Germans here. Layfire with the flip up, he burns the flip, fires to the other side of Ricost, looking low though. He gets another double
barrier.
Another double, getting them again. Donor looking, and Lucas deflects it, but now he's low with basically a 4 flip, and he dies right there. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, Lucas getting bounced off the middle Taiko-drome and getting sent off the map. Oh, emotional flip out by Atta, and then does come down the pass as Ricost calls for it, and, well, almost comes down. And a great bounce, actually, almost sends it to the top side. Nitron looking to push up with the X Maximus with the flip. The baby cage drop down on him, but awkward strike means that it misses, and that's the barrier taken down. But Ricost has the death touch. I like Donut moving up to this top side. The flip, where does this go? The flip, oh, tries to go for the fun bounce, but doesn't really get it, and it just keeps going back and forth. Now Nitron, Lucas moving to this top side. The bell ringer, the strike war won out by Lucas, and Atta doesn't save it.
Lucas with the great strike war, bringing it to 1-1. Germans pushing back.
The Germans really pushing back, and yeah, this is definitely going to be a banger of a game. And I'd like to think at least both of these teams will make EUSL, if not both today. And oh my god, that's the 3rd double barrier we've seen this game.
Yeah, just double barrier after double barrier after double barrier. It's just a hellhole, and Rico's does get the second barrier, bringing both teams into an open net. And Nitron just winning because of X Maximus and strike reset.
Yeah, and I think the one thing there is, I don't even think that was just a normal second strike. I'm pretty sure the strike was slightly quicker thanks to that strike reset from X Maximus. Very slightly.
Yeah, I think it's just a good like awareness that it can happen. So it's just a good play by Nitron in general. But Luke is up with his flip, and it's baited out.
Yeah, Atta plays that so well, baiting out that flip, but it's really tough to defend against this X in the corner, and we might see it here, the bull rush taking that first barrier, the strike taking the second. Now I Like Donut has this flip, Ricoste almost goes for that second barrier and just keeps going back to him. Now no shrink left. And oh, there's the flip. Oh no, we could see the Maelstrom carry people off, it doesn't really, and Lucas staggered now.
And Layfire trying to get aggressive there, but it ultimately backfires. But Layfire, barely with no flip, Lucas about to die, does die. Nitron trying to bait it, trying to bait out any movement from Ata, and unfortunately Ricoste does get the core and send it up to the top side.
Yeah, a fun little redirect means that it's actually pretty okay for the side of Donut.
And now it's 2-2, bringing it up again, and with a chance to seal this. Missed primary by the Imi there. X flips, they're trying to kill Ricoste, I think.
Yeah, but Ricoste is still alive, and that's what matters. That's one barrier taken in favor of Donut. I Like Donut looking for some sort of pass. No in the corner with the firewall sentry. That's the second barrier down, the flip, and the whiplash. We may call that the fakest setup, but it was real in that instance.
Nah, fake setup. Might have been actually really real, and Donut taking the first set here. As we can see a spiral out of control, and Imi freeing first to pick. There's a lot of good stuff she can choose here.
It just should be the extra special 9 times out of 10, I think, though.
Yeah, extra special is really, really good. Takes out a lot of things. Kai going for builds different.
It's eyes deny from Rasmus, and then the hot shot for Rasmus is still pretty good, and might be the team player, could be the prime time maybe, but probably, yeah, it is the team player.
Yeah, then X looking to spark. It's gonna get really dangerous if they manage to stall this out enough to the point where X will stall this game out enough where X can get a lot of sparks or even like get unfull denied.
Yeah, exactly, and I Like Donut taking so much damage, he could get hit into the center and bull rushed right off the map. Oh, even through the drum there. That was a little odd. And now the side of Donut might actually have to hold in a really tough situation. These great saves out by Ricoste and Atta. This is amazing. The death touch just brings it out to the opposite side, and only losing one barrier in that situation is actually pretty good for them.
Yeah, and then as we say that, another barrier falls for the 3 Germans. So it's going to be looking same side barrier here. Lucas done. They're trying to defend their best with Imi.
Oh, and the firewall sentry just barely expires, right? That's the only reason they didn't get that barrier there.
Yeah, and Luke is looking really low right now. Has to back off with the orb. And Nitron
oh
my god, what a kill.
That guy just got executed. And, well, Ricoste now has to defend using just sitting in this midfield, trying to cut as many passes off as he can. Oh no, goes to the bottom side. And that Giga Blast was so perfect, allowing Nitron to take that interaction against Atta.
Yeah, that Giga Blast kind of just stalled it where Mako can only send it up and down because of how her secondary works, and Nitron just finds the right time, just strikes it up.
Yeah, and I mean, this might be the first barrier falling. The Firewall Sentry having to be committed on the defense. A great evade out by Dinfar means that he gets to live for the time being.
Yeah, and Rico's burning it, really trying to get the double, and unfortunately Layfire was ready for it, and a top secondary, and it's just another spiral into madness here, as everyone is just getting everyone's just getting abused, and as I say that, someone dies.
Yeah, and I mean, it's called a perfect pitch, and that was an absolutely perfect pitch out by Atta, taking Nitron off the map, and now Dinfar is taken out on the opposite side. Lucas having to make some sort of play happen with the open net for the 3 Germans, but now there's 3 of them, back down to 2. Nitron just getting bullied as he keeps getting taken off the map. but now Dinfar soon to respawn. The great defense out by Ata, the pass up to Dinfar, and now we're seeing a really dangerous situation with the Firewall Sentry up this top side. Does it get saved? Yes, it does. For now, the interaction's taken so well by the 3 Germans, but the offense changes sides, and that's a barrier taken for them, and now this is pretty good.
Yeah, and Rako's trying to maintain quick control by Def touching it. Now we just see, and oh my god, what a giga by Lucas here. And Maelstrom comes out, maintaining quick control on the side. And oh my god, almost an amazing redirect by Ata to send it. But and Ata just was, and that's just unfortunate. I think Ata didn't have his strike shot ready.
Yeah, I guess he just didn't. And that's unfortunate, right? Because that was a banger of a point, but it just had to end in the most disappointing way possible.
She said, and Donor is dead, I think. We're just gonna have to see. And Donor's alive, I lied. Currently Omega lag right now, but now up 2 in another set. This could be set point, and oh my god, the Ivy is gone.
Yeah,
Save the
Dinfar taken
cat,
off
please.
the map. Right, save the cat. It's taken off the map, and well, this Ata secondary is doing a lot of work as it does get 1 barrier and saves it for the time being, but this is a really tough situation. The pendulum swing, tried to defend everything, the flip, but it's in the baby cage, so the flip can't really do much. Waits out the baby cage, and it's sent right around. Ata has this flip if he needs it, holds it for so long, is so confident he doesn't need to use it, and isn't punished for it.
Yeah, Ata just having great patience, just knowing when to not use a core flip. Oh, core flip comes out by Lucas, gets the barrier here. Currently open net for Donor team. And now we're just gonna look at this, we're gonna see how this goes, and trying to get the top side. Someone dies there, I think Aimi died.
Yeah, Dinfar is off the map, but Ata still has his flip. Rako's in this midfield. We've seen them in so many positions like this before, especially with his whiplash. An awkward flip means that the counter flip has to come from Ata. The pass down to Lucas, looking for some sort of convert. The barrage used, not in a great position, and the speed now for the side of Donor. They have to look for some sort of conversion here. The speed brings it down to the bottom side, brings it past Lucas. The Maelstrom pushing on the bottom side. It's also really risky. Lucas taking so much damage, could be taken off the map. The death touch not enough. The barrage on this bottom side. Giga Blast also used. It just keeps going all the way around the map. But Nitron, he can use this X Maximus at any point for the strike reset. This is looking really dangerous. And there's that X Maximus. It's popped. Where does this go? Awkward angle, and that's the whiplash. The pass up to I Like Donut. We could see something right here. The Firewall Sentry not used. Oh my god, this is really stressful.
Yeah, Nitron having his almost his flip up. He's just trying to get redirect so he gets that flip up. He gets stuck in the baby cage. Luke is trying to take it all by himself, using his primary, and Layfire trying to look for something, trying to look for anything. Because getting the death touch, connecting to the core. Lucas getting hit there. On a very unfortunate, Nitron has a flip, pops a flip, fires into the goal. That is 1 set down for 3 Germans.
Wow, oh my god. That's 3 Germans taking a set of their own, and we're going to set 3. And well, there's the Egoist, right? Layfire is all the way near the bottom. I think this Egoist has to be taken away, right? Sure.
I think, oh, Slugger comes out. I think Egoist is trying to get saved here because no one really wants to take Egoist as they don't have Catalyst. But I think Rasmus is forced to deny Egoist here.
Yeah, it denies
there you
Egoist,
go.
but the Monumentalists will probably still go to Era. This Era page is looking really strong regardless, but turn drive over to the Aimi, right? The Aimi doesn't have any Dash Awakenings right now, but they could pick some up later, and that would be insane with the Twin Drive.
Yeah, winning here is going to be really interesting here. Just realized Mako did take Chrono Boost. I think this was a straight up deny because I think that the Kai was like right between. And oh my god, another double pair here. It's just this insane here.
I mean, not just from Kai, from Era as well, because the explosive entrance is pretty solid. And oh, we almost see the double barrier out there in favor of Donut, but oh, there's the dribble. Nitro and just sends it past Ata.
I just realized X just took all Salt Speed Awakenings. This is going to be really interesting because he just hits once and boom, he's off to the races.
Yeah, this X is going to be insanely fast. Yeah, 700 speed off of a strike is absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's just looking really nice here. And Layfire, remember, he does have Monumental, so his Maelstroms are actually going to have a really big effect compared to when he didn't have it. But also, Layfire does have Lenten Boot, so that's good. That's why we saw him not being able to go back in time, because he was kind of just pushed up in this really far position. And like getting hit by something means that he just loses all speed and he just can't come back in time.
And oh, there's the flip burned out by Atta. It's looking really risky. The flip burned on the defense by Nitron. And, well, Rakos looking for this barrier alongside Dinfar. Doesn't really get a great strike shot. Means that the offense continues. But, oh, no. This NATO, this X, this Kai, everything in the bottom side. This isn't really what you want to see. Lucas with the flip. Bottom side gets it. And that's 2-0 up for 3 Germans.
Well, for Lucas, it's looking really, really dangerous right now for Donor. Like, right now, even compared to, like, levels, like, they're currently down. But fortunately for them, they don't need levels, they have core flip. So Donor just gets its core flip right now. Maelstrom comes out. That's just a redirecting game, trying to force it in. But Mako's secondary comes out. But does get the barrier though, so it's currently 2. And this might be another set for the Germans if we see it.
Yeah, and I mean, well, that's the double barrier, right? But I like Donor doesn't really have any energy to work with. He could get just taken off this map. Atta perfectly positioned, but not perfect enough. The hit stun from the NATO is what sends it right past him.
The NATO, unfortunately, getting that last hit as soon as it's about to dissipate. And that's another 3-0 from the Germans. And we come out to see another interesting draft here. What does Kai take?
Yeah, there's like 2 Dash Awakenings here, right? Kai opts for the rapid fire, right? Aimi might go the surge, goes for the stacks, right? Doesn't want to give Nitron even more speed, but he still gets it in form of the Spark of Strength, scaling the Spark of Agility. The aerial's going over to Mako with the Cast to Last for Era, and then Super Search for Rakos. Now, I think our big look here is to see if I Like Donut can keep the stacks on stacks, and to see how Atta gives them the speed with the double Dash Awakenings.
Yeah, that's something really nice to look for. And also, X is actually not that large comparatively to like what you'd want to usually see on X. So this is just, I guess, 3 Germans trying to find their way by playing something other than what they should be, and they get the 1 barrier now, trying to shove it in again, and they do get the other barrier. And
a great death touch means that the second falls on the opposite side, right? But I Like Donut looking really low. He could get finished off at any moment, but staying alive for the time being. Both midfielders actually looking kind of low. Now, Dinfar looking for some sort of pass to Rakost. Lucas taking lots of damage. Almost everyone has their flip, and that's the Maelstrom coming up this top side. Nitron has this flip. Lucas taking so much damage. Same thing with the Aimi. Whichever midfield dies first will probably dictate who this point goes to. And okay, this might just be a point for Donut. No, that's the flip.
Right here.
He played a counter flip by Nitron to the opposite side. Atta clears it forward. It comes back to him, but this Maelstrom not enough. But now we're up to 3v3. We got 3 Germans on the right side, 3 Donut players on the left side. I Like Donut looking really low. Lucas pushing up. The interception from I Like Donut wants the pass to Rakost. The team player strikes keep coming in. And oh, this is so stressful.
This is just looking really, really like this is what we've been waiting for, just to see who wins. Like, these midfielders are battling it out. Like, we're going to be seeing this the entire time. And oh my god, hit her right into X, unfortunately.
Yeah, the slightly greedy clear, right? Atta knew he had to clear it down, but he cleared it slightly diagonally.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate, but Donor with a flip up, so we're going to see how this flip is going to be used. Donor during his Fireball Sentry up. And it's just looking really, really interesting right now, as the 1 barrier goes down, unfortunately, for Donor.
Yeah, but 1 barrier taken on the opposite side too, and the second one might be taken here with the flip. The flip could be coming out of the Aimi here too, but doesn't want to use it and might actually have to defensively in order to not die.
Yeah, defensive flip, very unfortunate, but it looks like Lucas is about to die too. I think this was just, and unfortunately the Mako couldn't save it. And both barriers are good. Both barriers on both teams are down. Lucas currently staggered. You can see how this is going to, how if they're going to try to kill him or not. To try to get that player advantage and send it to Juju.
I think they're trying, but Lucas is dodging so well. And as I say that, Lucas is taken off the map by the Whiplash. The flip burned out by Layfire, afraid of that pendulum swing. And there's the flip. There's the bottom side. And there's I Like Donut with a goal.
Great flip by Donut, sending it to the bottom when Layfire was stuck in his ability stun here. And it's currently 1-1. Donut trying to stay alive here. as another point might spell disaster, as they will have almost no like mental momentum here.
Yeah, but I like Donut taking so much damage, he kind of needs to keep these stacks up, and oh, that's a second barrier, and the death touch slightly awkward, which means that they don't get that any barriers on the side of 3 Germans, and now they do, as I Like Donut continues to move perfectly with the fight or flight. Rakos move up this top side. A great cyber swipe means that that's the second barrier that falls. Now we need to see the speed coming up in Mako, and the speed is great as Dinfar finds another.
Dinfar trying to actually, well, Dinfar is currently stepping up his game. Currently 2-1 right now, and Donor might be looking to take another set to turn this into a set 5.
Yeah, and I really want a set 5er if we can get one, because it'll just show the caliber of both of these teams, and that's one barrier apiece taken. Lucas taken off the map, Imi taken off the map as well, but that means the stacks are reset. Donor needs to convert this point if they want to have any chance of going to a set 5.
Yeah, 2v2 here. And Flip comes out from a top, trying to equalize it here. Donor coming back, and also Lucas coming back. But right now, the 3 Germans are without a barrier, so now we're going to be seeing how they can defend here, as we're trying to shift the momentum at least towards their offense, so they can try to get a score here.
And I mean, you just see how fast the members of Donut are moving, right? That drum and bass doing so much work, and oh my god, the great saves out by Ata. Great clear actually denying the Giga Blast attempt by Lucas, and another great clear denies the offense by Nitron. Nitron has a flip, he has an X Maximus looking for some sort of offense on the top side. The flip bounces. I Like Donut off the side, but he's still alive for the time being, almost has his flip built up. Rakost on this defense alongside Ata, and I Like Donut. But I Like Donut looking for some sort of play. Oh no, this is a very dangerous situation in the corner with the X. The X does take this barrier. The Firewall Sentry placed in this midfield, moving up with the flip. Lucas is moving up the flip as well. Flips it on the defense, and oh, there's the flip. Does it go? It gets stuffed by Lucas, and now that's a cyber strike. The Whiplash saved away from by Layfire. Layfire has a flip now too. The Maelstrom dropped, and oh my god, that's the flip used. Goes to this top side, and the pendulum swing not enough. Lucas in this midfield. It's cleared up to the opposite side. The speed used by Dunner, and that's almost enough. A great save out by Layfire once again. The flip used. It's stuffed. No, it isn't. That's the Firewall Sentry up this top side. It just keeps going bottom, top. It just keeps changing sides.
Changing sides is a specialty, especially on this map where it can get really fast, really quickly. Rakost almost having it flip up, confirms, and gets the pendulum swing to stun Layfire, and that goes in, throwing another set in, and we're going to a set 5.
Set 5. Silver scrapes, everyone. We're going there. And Imi is our MVP. What goes to her? This might just be the Timeless Creator, right? Extra special Timeless Creator. That is a weak build if I've ever seen one.
Weak build is just weak build, and Era might, and she goes Knife's Edge here. We're gonna see, and Mako takes the Spark of Resilience, X going finally a Size Awakening. Era goes Timeless Creator, and the Kai going Rampage, Rasmus, one thing left to take, he takes perfect form here.
Yeah, so a few interesting things here, right? Lucas, or sorry, not Lucas, Nitron on this X, he had all the speed the whole time. And now he finally gets some size to complement it, right? This is going to be very scary. But then on the opposite side, the Imi, having a little bit of speed in terms of the stacks, now they have even more speed in the Knife's Edge, and potentially even some good damage if they play around these edges a little bit more.
Yeah, I think they were trying to get value off of having size. Well, not size, but speed. Trying to counteract Kai. Or then you have the Fortiter, because they have a lot of speed going for them.
Yeah, and I mean, there's the KO, I think, from Knife's Edge. Lucas actually staggered as well, but that's still 2 barriers in favor of the 3 Germans. The side of Dunner needs to make some sort of play happen. That's the flip, that's the kill. Lucas is also staggered. That's 3 kills! Could this be the barrier? Can Layfire make a dream happen? That's a barrier save. That's a barrier saved again. This defense is immaculate by Layfire. He keeps saving it, but not long enough. The passes come, but the 3 Germans start respawning, but not soon enough, as the stuff out by Rakost.
That was just that was just insane there. That's just very unfortunate for the 3 Germans there. But it's fine. It's only 1 point gone. What can do? You have 2 more to burn. Surely we can make a difference here.
And oh my god, Dinfar playing with his life. So careful, but knows he has this evade, and oh my god, that NATO is looking really scary.
Yeah, another kill found by Donner, doing actually picking kills off. And currently only 2 Germans stand. as Donut gets one barrier off of the power play here. Second,
I mean, this
power
guy is so fast!
maybe I'm thinking Knife Edge was actually pretty good. And now we're looking at this, it's just complete damage game right now, it seems like, because everyone's like really low, especially with Imi just being the center of damage.
Okay, great saves out by Ata, right? Not able to kind of score with all the size they have, and there it is. That's it, but there's the flip. Oh, Nitron misses the flip, but yeah, I like Donut living for now, and here's a lull state. Where does this go? That's the flip, stuffed out by Nitron, and oh no, this is an awkward position. The blink out by I Like Donut leaves him out of position.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate timing, in fact, because the core just goes straight up and Donut just goes straight down. Currently 1-1 right now in this very important match.
Yeah, exactly, and well, the Firewall Sentry dropped, but not really much to get from it, and the NATO on the opposite side, it just goes all the way across the map. The Baby Cage makes sure that the X can't really close in that corner, and oh, for a second I thought that the members of Donut would actually die to that Giga Blast.
Yeah, the Giga Blast looked mad scary, especially when we seen earlier when Wood was just getting bullied there by just the Giga in general. And now we see that well, not both teams, but currently, what's their name? I'm like losing my words, but currently Red Team is without a barrier yet again. This is looking very, very dangerous, especially with the amount of momentum. Ata does burn his core flip, so that means they're currently out of energy. Rako's about to have his core flip up. We're going to see how this actually affects. And with the Maelstrom coming out, Nitron looking for something, looking for anything to try to equalize the game. Rako's core flip, Layfire core flip, and now it's just back to energy. And oh my god, the strike ward from Donor picking up the pace, setting it into the goal because Layfire isn't there. Bring it 2-1.
Was that a
and
team
back
player pass, I think, from Ata into the strike redirect from I Like Donut?
I think it was, and that just makes it all the better. Team player is surely a weak awakening. And
Yeah,
right
a
now,
lot of people have
2-1.
been kind of glazing team player as of late, and well, Nitron has his flip, but there's only one barrier, and that one barrier is taken down. We could go to a 0.5, and we
It's
do.
game 5.
Oh no!
my
Oh god, no!
This is
Guys.
disgusting. This is the most heated matchup of today, basically, and we're gonna see a 0.5 on Psycho Temp. Let's see who comes out on top.
Yeah, Firewall Sentry dropped right at the start, right? This extra special doing a lot of work. I Like Donut on this bottom side. It's looking really tough, and oh my god, he almost got eliminated by that Giga Blast.
Yeah, the Giga Blast is kind of not really doing as much as we might have expected, but Lucas winning the strike ward flip coming out for Lucas. Donor looking really low, does get the orb though, Nitron, and he flips Lucas looking low yet again. Yeah, that flip being used defensively, but Atad does have a flip, sorta. Nitron winning with X Maximus, and there's no barrier on the time of Donor. And now it's just a collapse. It just looks like everything's
Oh, but Ivy's dead. No more stacks. This could just be it. A 2v3 favoring the 3 Germans, and that's the strike in by Lucas. Lucas does it all. He qualified as goalie. He qualifies as midfield. And welcome to EUSL 3 Germans.
3 Germans with the amazing play there. Lucas just having a lot of size, just beating everyone up because he has a lot of size. And honestly, Layfire kind of just realized that he has to push up a lot more because the first game we didn't see any pushing up at all.
And I mean, we saw it right here, a 26-minute game on Taiko, right? You see all these redirects, right? It's just back and forth. It just feels like an insane battle of the midfield by Dinfar and Lucas. And Dinfar alone may have looked like he played a little better, but the teamwork out by the side of the 3 Germans, right? Nitron stuffing alongside Lucas's great control of the midfield, it was just played really well, right?
Yeah, I mean, even the kills, 3, 2, and 6, 6, 1, and 1 is just kill central here. X picking up a lot of kills here. I mean, even though that the ace came out, kind of just gave him a little bit boost and that threw him into set 5, really. But it just came down to the simple point and just not getting collapsed on it. It just was too much for Donor.
Yeah, exactly. And like after cinematic series today, oh my god, that was a fun one to watch, and I'm so thankful I got to be here, right? Now, I suppose there's not really much left for us to say before I kind of give us a little bit of a summary of the events of the day and what things look like in the future. Anything you want to say, Kirikin?
I mean, this was my first time really casting on the EUSL, and honestly, I could see a lot of crazy plays. So, great job to everyone that came out to come play today. Don't worry, Donor, you'll probably get in next week because there is another qualifier next week.
Correct.
So yeah, and anyone else that's going to compete, don't be discouraged because like you lost. It's only a good time to build and win. So don't worry, you guys got this.
Yeah, I mean, I'll kind of add on to that too, right? So yes, there is the qualifier next week, right? It is, I believe, the Saturday the 26th, right? And I think it's 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. Central European time. Don't quote me on that, but around that time.
It is. Don't worry.
So yeah, be there or be square. Donut, I really look forward to seeing you guys come back. I want to see you guys in EUSL. And with that, welcome once again to TMCT. Welcome back, Tripod Fish, and 3 Germans. You'll be joining the ranks of Packet Loss and Fierce Fury as we wait for the remaining 3 teams to join us next week. Take care, everyone.
Yeah.